wanna take a ride, cut yourself. Want some help, please myself.
In case you were practicing your own dirty German accent during the last men's room performance, here's what you missed.
10 bands from the Great White North.
Floor number 4.
Celine Dion from French Canada.
We all were just shook awake at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Is she from Montreal?
That area, yeah.
Okay.
She's probably from the Quebec
What's wrong
City.
with her? Like, what's the, like, bone atrophy or something? Like,
Well, she has stiff person syndrome.
There it
that's
is.
actually what it's called, which they couldn't come up with a better freaking name.
I
Like,
think it's perfect. I think it's perfect. It explains everything.
yeah, but I have that
You know
every
what I mean?
morning I
Like-
wake up.
I was gonna say, yeah, I had that in high school really bad.
Yeah, I was going to say it lasts through puberty.
If you have shaky person syndrome, you're just going through sobriety.
Dear God. We're all going to hell. Still call that shaky person syndrome. That's called detoxing.
Withdrawals? What the hell, Miles?
I got shaky person
See,
syndrome.
it should not be called detox. It should be called shaky person syndrome.
syndrome.
Rough way to remember
And
it.
then you spend the weekend in Trembling Hills and get rid of it.
Trembling Hills.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go home.
These are, what do you call a dolphin who's from Germany? You guys should know this. You're dirty Germans. What do you call a dolphin from Germany?
Dolphin from Germany.
Dolphin Lundgren.
A dolphin.
Stupid.
You guys know that Marvin Gaye used to keep his lamb in a winery.
No.
Lamb?
Yes. And then he heard it through the grapevine. Told you, man, they're money.
I mean, they're good.
They're money.
They're good. That's going to take me a second.
It's actually hard, guys, to choose which body part of mine is my favorite.
Oh, yeah?
But I'll pick my nose. Couple more. I this morning saw Cardi B's sister at the gym working out.
Oh, yeah?
She, damn it. Is she doing cardio?
Cardio.
Cardio.
Right.
How do you get down from a horse? Dad jokes. How do you get down from a horse? Mike, you should know that you live at Enumclaw.
Get off it.
You don't. You get down actually from a goose. And finally, NASA is launching a new space mission.
Down like a down comforter. You don't get down from a horse, you get it from a goose.
NASA is launching a new space mission to say sorry to the aliens.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. It's called Apollo G.
And we redid the kitchen, and the only electric stovetop they have, what is it? What do I have? The, not convection,
Well, were you needing like a magnet?
yeah, that magnetic.
Oh, I don't know.
None of our pots and pans were, so we had all this cap. And Mike, I want to say I gave you a few, right? The pots and pans? Because I'm like, look, you don't want to buy these because they cost a fortune, but now that I have this dumbass stovetop that I kind of hate, I can't use any of it, not a single one. So we had to go out and buy new pots and pans. And it's fine, but
It's just not the ones you had. It's not the one.
But I can feel the difference. Like, you can just feel that they're not
Okay.
as
I think
good.
some clothing too.
Depending what it
Right?
is,
Like,
yeah.
like I have a Patagonia zip-up hoodie that I've had for easily 10 years. And I mean, still fits the same, great quality. Like, there's no
I've got one.
phrase.
Can I borrow it at the gorge?
No,
No.
you can't. Lord knows you'll lose it before noon. I mean, you lost that hoodie within 45 minutes of me giving it to you.
I feel bad, but I'm also kind of impressed because I was not trying to lose it. And it's like, I have no idea.
On the other end, like my buddy's father-in-law, right? Like, you would never know, but he's done very well in life.
Yeah.
So we're in Austin on South Congress, right? In those stores. And I see this vest. It looks awesome. I put
Like
it on.
a country and western vest?
Oh, yeah. And he goes, "That's you. Buy it." And he walks away, and I look at the tag, and I almost vomited. It was like $700.
Ooh, get this damn
And
thing
I was
out,
just
man.
like, yeah, not. And then like a day later, I saw some famous country artist, and he was wearing it. And I was like, see?
He could do it.
Right. And that's the only way you would ever know this family has a little bit of money is they just, like a $700
So
vest.
you get it.
It's nothing. Right? For me, I'm like, there's no chance.
That is something.
That costs more than the flight I took down here.
Damn.
But you could have had it for Austin, couldn't you?
It's going to be 90.
Oh, okay.
Look,
You
know
could
what?
wear it without a shirt underneath.
Well, sure. Hardy can afford that. I can't. I'm not making fun of you. I'm showing how good of a husband you are.
Thank you.
So my buddy does catering for
Yeah.
Morgan Wallen. So I have 2 passes. He said, I can only get you 2. So like about a year ago when he announced this, he said, Mike, you could have the other one for free. And he said, I can't do it without my wife.
She is the bigger fan between the two of us. It wouldn't be right if I went backstage.
Could she have
with
not
her.
have gone with a friend, you see?
But it wouldn't be wrong.
And then
I tried to get her to go with Ted.
Well, you still spend the same amount of money.
Right, and then I said, I like her, but I have a buddy.
I need a guy.
You spend the same amount of money.
So what now?
She goes with a friend, her mom, whatever.
Oh, I get you.
You go with Ted and go and hang out with whoever it is,
Yeah,
We were
Adam
just-
Ray. We
we
back
could.
there.
Yeah, we got to eat for dinner for free. It was quite lovely.
Okay.
It was nice to have.
And
back
we got on the floor. I didn't even know we were going to end up with floor seats for free.
Oh, look at this.
But wait, there's more. We went to Luke Combs last October.
Does she like anyone cheap?
No.
10 bands from the Great White North on Sit and Spin.
Number 10.
I'm excited about this one.
Peaches!
It is
F the pain away. Jesus.
Sucking on my like you wanted me.
I was talking about this song last week.
Peaches.
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 This is
Oh,
Peaches.
yeah.
Is this new?
No, this is like my college years.
Okay, Canada.
Want to know if your friend used to be a freak? Put the song on.
That's right.
She can't help herself. She will start dancing. So will the other bartender.
I totally missed it. I totally missed this.
Yeah.
I had no idea about peaches.
I missed it too until I met Taryn Daly.
Okay. I was not aware. Peaches.
Peaches.
And your wife has no problem with you spending the money on this stuff?
He didn't say that.
She already she don't know about that almost $2,000 that I just spent in 5 weeks. Because she said, we set a budget that it was like no more than $400 a month.
Okay.
But those ones, I put it in my other credit card that she don't see the statements.
Yeah, we understand how it works. Hey, let me ask you this. When she gives you a budget, right, does that include sales tax?
No, that
Okay.
doesn't include sales tax.
All right, good. Excellent.
And then, and the good thing about that is my kid is 9-year-old, so he's into the Legos too. So the way I play it is bonding time with my kid.
Okay, and you can't put a price on that. That's what you tell your wife. Hey, it's worth every dime.
Exactly. I always tell her, I'm like, what do you rather have me do? Be drinking, and it's better to spend the money on Legos than drugs or alcohol. I'm like, that's it.
If you didn't have kids, would you spend the money on drugs and alcohol?
Probably alcohol.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I like that. Just like, honey, look, you have two choices here. I can go out with the boys and get hammered.
Right.
Or I can play with our stuff.
We went to Luke Combs at the Gorge last year around October. That was $1,000 for 2 nights.
God, again, 2 nights.
For 2 nights.
Did he do the same set the second night?
No, he did mix that one up a little bit.
Okay.
What is up with just not having the one night experience?
I don't know, Miles.
No, I'm serious. Like after one night, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. Like,
would.
Prince played 4 shows. I
Oh,
went
but
to
wait.
one. I went to one.
I will
There's
say,
more.
in Morgan Wallen's defense, his Saturday night show was better.
Well, yes.
You only know that because you were at both.
Same with Pearl Jam when they played the home shows. I mean, one night was just.
What else have you dropped cash on
When the
this
Jonas
past year?
not just this year. Let's see. Okay, we didn't, not including this year. Last year, the Jonas Brothers came around on their big 20. No, this year was the 20th anniversary tour. Last year was basically their equivalent of the Eras
Have
tour.
you
if
seen both?
will. I saw 3, Steve.
What do you mean 3?
They started in Portland and then they moved up to Seattle. Sorry, no, I only saw 2 of the 3. She went to Portland with her mom. So Portland for 1.
But you still.
Seattle, I was there at 2, and we went up to Canada to Vancouver.
Was
for
it the
show number
same
3.
show?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah, it was. No, I went. You know what? I did see it 3 times because we were in Vegas.
Oh, no. You
Vegas,
same 3 times?
Vegas, Seattle, and Vancouver.
Was it the same show?
$1,000
Is
for
it the
3
same
shows.
show?
Yes, it is, Miles.
Jesus, man.
You get a special guest. I got
So
to see
what?
Michael Bublé get up on stage up in Canada. That was it.
Was it Christmas time?
You could have got to get a beer with Miles after work and saw him in person.
Could have.
Yeah. Was it Bublé doing Christmas?
No.
So who cares?
I know.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. and all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,409. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill. D. Ted Smith. And Mike Hawk. And you are the men's room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Drinking the drunk.
All right, here we go. Family's camera catches their cat putting a dead mouse into a pot of chicken noodle soup. We head to New Jersey, where a family dog closes the head in a woman's coop. A teacher is fired after sharing a story about a dildo with a suction cup. A hand-drawn license plate is no way to clear your driving record up. And a kid is rescued from a storm drain by a remote-controlled car. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, in the course of your life, you will have hundreds of different relationships, right? You have relationships with parents, siblings, extended family, classmates, teachers, friends, coworkers, bosses, and, of course, your significant other. And maybe you have or have had a significant other, but are they the one? A new survey found that 39% of people believe that the person they consider the one, well, they got away. So in other words, if you're in a relationship, there's a 39% chance that you were their second choice. Now, why did the one that got away get away? Well, who knows? But people break up for a lot of different reasons. For example, a young couple in India, they're getting divorced because their pets don't get along. Meanwhile, the couple in China, they're divorcing because they cannot agree on what to name their baby. And then there's Britney Spears' ex, Kevin Federline. He's currently promoting a new memoir, and he says that in addition to Britney cheating on him, part of the reason that they decided to divorce is that she would stand outside of the kids' room with a knife while they were sleeping. Alrighty then. And then there's also work-related relationships, right? Now, 49% of people, which I thought was surprisingly high, 49% of people, they say they're very satisfied with their job. However, that doesn't mean that they love their coworkers. For example, most people that work in Hollywood, those Hollywood-level actors, they would probably tell you that they love what they do, right? It's a lot of work. However, we do have a list of 17 actors who were hated on the set. So come for Jim Carrey, stay for Jared Leto, or Bill Murray, or Shia LaBeouf, or Gene Hackman. We'll share the full list later. But first, just know today we're talking about relationships. Relationships of any kind. Hell, it can be your freaking pet, and you put a bullet in their head, as some people would do. So whether it's personal, professional, casual, whatever it might be, today we want to know, when it comes to relationships, personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. 10 bands from the Great White North coming up at 4:30 as we sit and spin. And today on the question, when it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? We're talking about the Mariners, and I've had a number of friends just, talking at the bar, talking wherever, who have on the text chain discussing going to this game tomorrow. Now, a lot of the times, we're in a situation where we would love to get out of here early, believe me, and we would love to go see a Monday Night Football game that starts a little bit earlier, whatever the deal is, and we get there late because, we get off the air at 6, but we try at times to just rush this thing out of here. But with a game like tomorrow, you need to be down there a couple hours before. Oh, yeah. You need to be having a good time. You need to be ready and roaring. You need to get some food in you so that you're okay. Get to the stadium, throw down. Now, this has been my excuse so far with the friends of my friend group as far as buying this ticket for either tomorrow or Thursday, is the fact that, Thursday's game, first of all, is 3 o'clock.
Well, no, we can't do it.
Obviously, unless we all take a day off, we can't do that. Tomorrow's 5:08 or 5:03, whatever it is. But again, I'm telling my buddies, look, you guys are going down there 2 or 3 in the afternoon. I'm not going to be there that early.
We're at work. What is hard to understand about this?
It's just like I'm not spending the money on it. Like, oh, come on, you can roll in by the third inning.
No, if you're spending this kind of money, I want to be there from beginning to end.
Right. Now, earlier in the week, believe it or not, you could buy a ticket for about $150. Mm-hmm. Now, as the week has gone on, that number has climbed. You said it was around 300, baby, for the lowest ticket.
It was. So at 10:20 this morning, I was checking the seats. Cheapest was $267. That was Section 8, and then the most expensive one was just over $2,400, and to put your ass behind home plate.
Now, no matter what you bought a ticket for, let's go around the room real quick if we don't mind. The most expensive ticket or pair of tickets that you bought to see anything so far in your lifetime.
You already know because we did it together, and both of us. It was to go to the Super Bowl when the Ravens went. We were literally on the phone with each other. We wanted we wanted 3 zeros on the clock because anything could happen in the NFL.
Yep.
You realize the Ravens are going, and you basically had the whole thing set up. We just had to hit send. And we're like, and he goes, I remember you saying, should I do it? Not because we didn't want to go. It was just the cost of it. And it's like, just do it. Yeah. And right after you hit send, both of us were like,
what? Do you remember the price?
It was at that, and here's what's crazy. So this was 2012, and I want to say it was $1,200. That would be a steal now to go to the Super Bowl.
I think by the time that all the fees were done, because we bought it through a secondary ticket broker, I want to say that it was around $2,200 a ticket.
It's always a great conversation with the wife.
But
listen, man, this is my team. She's like, I understand, and I do remember her telling me this. She goes, look, do it. I know what it means to you. And keep in mind, I had 2 kids at this point, and they're both like 3 and under. 2 and under. In fact, my son, was he even born yet? I don't remember. 2012, if he was just, a teeny,
no, he wasn't
teeny tiny thing. But she was like, look, if they become like New England or the modern day Kansas City where they go all the time, she's like, I hope you enjoy this one. We're not doing it every year.
Also, then it doesn't include the cost of a flight, the rental car, the hotel room,
the booze.
We did the best we could to keep those costs down. We didn't stay in New Orleans. We stayed in Biloxi, which is about an hour and 15 minutes away.
It's worth it, dude.
We stayed at a casino, which offered a pretty good hotel rate. We got a cheap ass rental car because we're only driving it one day down to the game and back.
But you paid for parking.
Parking. Guess what parking was at the Super Bowl? Before you get ready to go down and see the Mariners tomorrow night. Do you remember the cost of parking for the Super Bowl in New Orleans? Any guesses?
Was it like $40 or something?
It was $25.
To park at the Super Bowl.
$5.
At the Super Bowl.
That is correct. $25.
And this is a stadium in the middle of the city.
When you go to a Seahawks game or when you go to any other game now.
$80.
Look at the difference. And look at the difference in the price of a Super Bowl ticket. Then that was the most ridiculous amount of money that I've ever spent on anything in my life.
It is nothing now.
Now, was it worth it? Absolutely. Yeah. Hands down.
Because we won. And that's the one thing people asked. Just keep it relative with the Super Bowl. So I don't know, it's probably like $5,000 now, right, to get in there. People say, is it worth it? It's like, if your team wins, it's worth it, but you can't guarantee that. Because if I spent that much money, as it was back then, and they lost, it'd be like, not only am I in a bad mood, but I'm freaking broke.
This blew away my $250 Prince ticket for Showbox, which to me was absolutely absurd at the time. But I'm like, you know what? He's playing at the Showbox. I've got to go. Not the best Prince concert I've ever seen.
But intimate.
It was intimate. He was backlit the entire time.
I still think it was more.
It was
I
more than
could've sworn we
$250.
paid like $300 for those. That's
Whatever-
how I tell the story.
Whatever it was. It was.
I know that I got a ticket for $250 because my wife was really pissed off at me about something. I don't remember what it is, and as a smart man, I choose not to revisit
Probably going to
these
do with
things.
sobriety.
But I guarantee
You forgot to cut the grass.
But it's just what I did. And anyway, but she was like, I just bought the Prince ticket. I'm like, cool.
All right, so $250 it is.
Yeah.
That was, For me, it's just F1 the first year in Vegas.
How much was that?
We don't talk about it.
Really?
The ticket. Was it more than the Super Bowl?
Would you pay for the Super Bowl?
About $2,200.
Yeah, all said and done, but
I'd say it was in that ballpark.
Okay, all right.
But we were in the East Harmon zone, so you got like free food and this and that. Some famous chef had like his menu.
Okay, so you
out.
got a lot more than just the experience.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Like
right.
I'm going to Austin this weekend. It is considerably less.
Was it worth
so it's about it being in Vegas is what
It was at Vegas, and it was the first one. Even the
Right,
next
right.
year, the prices came down by hundreds.
How about that the national title game?
I just had to pay for the flight.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Somebody else hooked me up with a ticket.
How much
'Cause
do you
it's-
think they would be? Are they comparable to the Super Bowl? I mean, because that's a massive.
So my
massive
buddy's wife, I'm not going to say her name, but you would know her. She works.
Barbara
At
Schwindel.
she works. Well, she works at ESPN. You've seen her do some stuff.
thing. Okay.
So she got us tickets through ESPN. They had to be four figures because we were in the club section, like 50-yard line.
Well, it's the one thing my brother will offer me. He's like, look, if you're an NFL fan, the Super Bowl's a Super Bowl. There's a very good chance your team's not in it, but the experience is still really cool, right? And so he said, listen, just as being a ref, if you want to go, I can get you tickets. We get them at cost is the difference. So before they get marked up, before Ticketmaster screws you over, all that stuff, get them at cost. So my son's always wanted to go. And I'm like, you know what, man? And keep in mind, in my head, I'm still thinking $1,200. So I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
I can swing that. I can't. Last year we looked, and for the two of us to go, I want to say it was like $9,000. And
So $4,500 a ticket at face value.
ticket. And I remember looking at my son and said, we are absolutely positively not doing this.
Mike, do you remember what your Super Bowl ticket was? How much that cost?
That cost me a day's work down in Arizona.
So someone else paid for it.
Right. So the way that worked is the old man had done the Boys and Girls Club of Metro Phoenix auction for years, and every year that he was there, they gave him some sort of a bonus because this is a multi-million-dollar auction. This thing does crazy, stupid amounts of money, and they gave him bonuses each and every year. Sometimes it was just in the way of cash. Other times it was the way of experiences. He has gone to Italy because of this auction. He has gone to the World Series because of this auction, and we went to the Super Bowl because they asked him what he wanted for a bonus, and he knew the Seahawks had just won the Super Bowl, and he knew that they were going to Arizona, and he knew that we were hot enough. He said, I want tickets to the Super Bowl. And by God, I spent that entire season watching as I knew
So this was way beforehand.
Before
so
the
no matter
season
who was
started.
going to go.
So you already knew you're going
to the Super Bowl,
This auction-
but you don't know the Seahawks are going.
This auction is in March.
This is nuts.
Jesus.
I knew I was going,
how
but
crazy was that to every game?
Insane,
Just to
Miles.
know you're one
that
more step
Green Bay
away.
NFC Championship,
Yeah.
I was screaming louder than any Seahawks fan on the planet because I've waited weeks.
And look, man, and no disrespect to the way the NFL works and everything else. But as far as the Seahawks go, and this is no disrespect to the organization, they don't have anything to do with it. The first one they ever go to is in Detroit.
I know.
Okay?
I know.
And there's nothing wrong with Detroit. It's got a lid on
Yes,
top.
there
Nothing
is.
wrong with Detroit,
I mean, it's
Miles.
got a cover on top, so you're not going to be cold.
Well, and Detroit's come a long way.
It has.
What was that? 07?
6.
06.
Yeah.
Detroit's come a long
But
way.
they've been building that
since
city up.
06.
But they've been building that city up for 25 years. It's not nearly where it is
But
now.
that was 19 years
But the
ago.
MGM was still there, the hotel, the big casino downtown.
That's what everybody said. You can go to the game or go to the casino.
That's it. So
You're still
then-
surrounded by Detroit.
Well, yeah,
everything you
could
just
go to
said
Win-
is
you could-
fine.
You could go to Windsor. I lived
Yeah.
in Detroit. Just take a
Sure.
ferry ride over to Windsor.
Yeah.
Go over there.
So to have a good time in Detroit.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hold the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,409. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. What else are you going to do? And hang out with us all afternoon.
Yeah,
long.
what the hell not?
Exciting return to Who Sucks Less. Steve, I don't know how you do. You find people in the news doing bad things. You bring us 3 stories. It is up to us to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Is there a theme to this week's Who Sucks Less?
No, there is no real theme. Mike and I have talked about this extensively today. Look, you're not going to hate anyone today. It's a little out there. That's the best
Okay.
way to put it. Mike even asked me in one of the stories, he goes, what about this person sucks? I said, I don't know. They did break a law, to be fair, but not the worst law you can break. But when you go through the rest of the story, it's like, that's why I brought the story in, because it just goes sideways.
Okay.
That's the best way to put that.
Who Sucks Less is coming up for you at 4:30.
But you'll know who sucks.
On the program. What else do we have for you? A couple programming notes. If you did not hear, we are now on YouTube. You can watch the show live every single day. Subscribe, if you will, at KISW Rock. And when you get there, do us a favor. Smash the like burger, as we like to call it. The old thumbs up. The more thumbs up we get, apparently YouTube likes that.
I guess. I still don't really understand the whole thing, but just do it because it's positive.
It's the algorithm.
helps.
We just need it. It makes us look good. Since the company spent all this money on these cameras and everything else, just makes it look like, you know what? Maybe these guys will be something someday.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So help us out. Watch the show on YouTube and don't comment on the looks of us or the clothing that we wear. Because
Please.
we're still just radio guys.
We know we have faces for radio.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's right. Look,
exactly.
Radio people that look good are on TV. Ugly TV people are on the radio. I think that's just how they break it all down.
Ugly TV people.
I'm amazed. Sometimes people don't even know our show, and I'll tell them what I do, and they go, "You got a face for radio," and I'm like, "Hey,
I know.
hey, man.
Thanks.
Why is that
easy.
the go-to joke? I've had a TSA agent tell me that. I'm like, I don't even know you, man. What
Exactly.
the
You
hell?
got the body of
Yeah.
a TSA.
Yeah.
Couldn't be a real cop, huh?"
Here's one for you.
So we got a few in the pocket. No, we can't.
Exactly.
This was a couple weeks ago. Someone asked me what I did. I told them what I did, where I worked and everything. Like, I don't listen to the radio. I'm like, okay, that's cool, man. Playing golf with this person. Don't know them. I said, where are you from? Seattle? And they're like, well, what station are you on? I told them the station again. They're like, oh, is that the Migs thing in the morning? And I was like, the Daily Migs morning show? He's like, yeah. He's like, those guys are actually pretty good. I was like, I'm in my head, I'm thinking, you just told me
I don't.
you don't listen to the radio.
Right.
I did not say anything because I have to be with this guy for 4 hours. So I didn't want to press the issue. Well, apparently you do listen to the radio, and you listen to the station I'm on.
Well, why didn't you just ask? Like, they actually come to your home and perform their show again for you? That is cool of
That's
them
amazing.
to do.
That's
That
amazing.
is community outreach.
That's exactly right.
Because you sound like you listen to the radio.
How long you been there? 20 years. 20 years on one radio station.
Check it out.
Well, maybe I will check it out.
Nah,
Speaking
you
of 20
won't.
years, in celebration of more programming notes, of 20 years right here on The Rock, we have brought back the Men's Room Drinking Team T-shirt.
Because that has stayed true.
And well, you guys voted on it at the 20th anniversary party, so we went back and put that in the Rock Shop. So it's available to pick up now at KISW.com. And today we're going to talk about relationships. Now, personal being, someone you dated, a friend of yours, someone you know, an acquaintance, your job, and family. When did you know it was time to go and get out?
Oh, yeah.
And we start with a story out of India, where a young couple in India has initiated divorce proceedings after repeated failing attempts to get their pets, a dog and a cat, to get along in the family home.
How did they just figure out now? I just feel like, look, if I'm now married, then whatever was leading up to the marriage, if we both have pets, I feel like that's something you would have done a test run on.
They bonded over the fact that they're both animal lovers.
All right.
They became friends and later married. So it is more than just a little ironic that the love for their respective pets may be what breaks them apart. So after tying the knot in December 2024, the couple then moved in together. That's when things started heading south. The wife said her husband's dog harassed and even attacked her cat repeatedly, while he claimed he had made it clear before marriage that the woman would not bring her pets when they moved in together, adding that her cat would hover over their fish tank, creating tension in the house. Now, while the woman refused to give up her cat and kept accusing her husband's dog of being aggressive, the husband sided with his canine companion, claiming that it was his wife's pet that was causing the problems. The couple was referred to counseling several times, and their relatives tried brokering some kind of reconciliation. But the two newlyweds continued to side with their respective pets and ultimately cited irreconcilable differences as grounds for divorce. People seek companionship in pets, sometimes placing them above human relationships. When both partners refuse to adjust, marriages like these collapse. It reflects a growing trend of people taking relationships lightly, believing the pets can substitute for human bonds. Now, I can speak on behalf of this type of situation. So when my wife and then wife got together, she had two dogs. She had two beagles. Now, one was very protective of her. That would be the dog named Miles.
And the other one just sucked.
Which was a weird situation when you say, hi, I'm Miles. She says, I have a dog named Miles.
Yeah.
That was basically the initiation of our conversation. First time we ever met.
Sure.
She also had another dog named Honey.
By the way, that's also a good in.
It is.
Well, she obviously liked the name because she picked the name for her pet.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
You ruined it for her, but still, she liked it up until then.
I did ruin the name. Now, the thing is
I
that
can't find a woman who had a dog named Steve. You know, I tried so many times. Hey, I'm Steve. Oh, this is Bailey.
which is really weird when you yell at yourself. When you're getting into trouble, like when you're going through the trash in the kitchen or whatever you're doing.
Oh, I was mad at you for a couple of hours, I guess it was, when we were all living together when we first moved here. My then girlfriend, now wife, come out to visit like anything. You haven't seen each other in a month and a half. We're going to have sex.
Yeah.
So we had sex. Now, you were not home at this time. You had left since she had shown up, and then I opened the door. Ted's in the living room, and Ted's just like, dude, Miles was just listening to you guys have sex. And I'm like,
right, I'm a grown-up. I turned up the TV.
Right. And I'm like, what the F, man? And we're not connecting on this. So Ted's talking about the dog. I haven't realized this. I'm thinking he means you. Ted's not tracking with that yet. So I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, he just laid outside of your door, like, put his ear up to it and just listen to you guys have sex. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, what the F? So this went on for a little bit, and Ted's like, oh, dude, no, the dog, man.
Dog.
You should have put on My Humps and blasted that, you know? Maybe not TV, just play some tunes.
Well, look, you got to make decisions, right? Nobody wants to hear, like, I don't need to listen to a buddy have sex.
Yeah.
But we only had one TV.
Yeah. And it's
So
right
it's
outside
me
my
and the
door.
dogs. Like, I think I was cracking a beer or something on. I'm like, I'm just going to blare the TV.
Yeah. Now you have to
'Cause I'm not moving.
Yeah, now I very much like this person. We moved in together. We get married. We do the whole thing. But in the time, you know, Miles the dog had this thing where he would not do it all the time, but if Honey would sheen her vagine, so to speak.
That's all she did.
She was a big fan.
That dog cleaned her thing all the frickin' time.
Yeah. And it was like someone eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. That's what it kind of
With a
sounded
cold.
like. With no milk. You know?
With a cold and no milk.
A lot of slobbering going on.
Raspy boys.
Yeah. You could, there was even you could, I'll just be honest with you, you could smell it.
Yes.
The
And
whole
she
thing.
did it
now,
constantly.
Now, when this would happen, Miles the dog would grab his nearest pillow and he would start humping it around the room. And his
Aggressively.
his hump technique was backward. So
Oh,
he
yeah.
was just back assing it all through the house until he got his fill, until he tired himself out,
Yeah.
essentially. So this would go on all the time, and I would watch it, and I would just think
It's not right.
this is the nuttiest scenario I've ever seen in my life. I've owned animals. I have owned dogs. This is different. Now the one dog, Miles, hated my guts because he thought he was married to my girlfriend.
Of course, well, she treated him like
Sure.
that.
And any time that Miles would do anything that was inappropriate, that was just not that you need to be punished, but like, look, maybe let's not let him do that anymore.
Yeah.
That kind of behavior. Not smacking the dog or anything like that.
No, just stop.
Just like, hey, you know, you can't just keep going through can't jump on the counter, eat all the food, go through the trash.
Just things like that.
You know, eat the crotch out of pants. I mean, all the different things that dogs do. But this dog hated me. He would give me the side eye. And any time I tried to correct the dog's behavior, just on a vocal command, she would get so mad at me, like that I was the worst person in the world. So she always sided with, and Honey did not really have the same relationship. So Honey was just Honey.
Honey just kept cleaning her pouch,
Right.
man, and she was just more annoying. She wasn't really like bad. You're
Yeah.
just like, hey, I'm trying to watch TV. Seriously, I am distracted by you
Right.
being nose deep in the wahine.
Honey would
Well,
pee.
also, she would kind of contradict some of your. Right, it's hard for a dog to fathom it can't be on a couch if one person allows it on the couch and the other doesn't.
Right.
Yes, or whatever the rules are. You know what I mean? And that was one of the rules I definitely had. Was like, look, we only have a queen size bed. There are two dogs. Both of them cannot sleep on this bed with us.
Yeah.
I mean, we have dog beds in the bedroom. We have dog beds in the living room. I don't mind actually if the dog jumps up on the couch. That's a different scenario.
Sure.
That's where you do your bonding time. I wasn't that kind of a dog parent. It was just more likely like, will you let me know when you need to pee so that you don't pee all over the house so I don't have to keep cleaning up your urine?
Again, just small things.
Whenever he would run down the steps or he'd run up the steps, I was like, he's going to go find someplace to pee. He was not house trained.
Right.
So I was just trying to house train the dog. Like, hey, pee pads, all this kind of thing. Let me know, dude. I will take you out. I would carry him down the steps while he actively peed. All right? Peed all over my arm.
Yeah.
And I would take him outside real quick, and then he would run the bushes and pee. It's like, I kept trying to train him.
Yeah.
And she's like, you just need to keep your eye on him. And I'm like, no, I don't. No, I don't need to. I don't need to be on pee watch. Matter of fact, don't give him that much water at this point in time. Like, he's insatiable.
Just keep your eye on him.
Well, like
One of the things I love
I was
about
supposed to
my
figure out the
dog.
ticks of when he was going to go to the bathroom.
Well, no,
but either way,
tick should be if you've trained. My dog will. Typically, I'm on the sofa, but the dog will walk up and just stare at me like it's trying to do a Jedi mind trick. But I know exactly what the situation is. She will walk over and do that specifically when she needs to go to the bathroom. It's no big.
Okay,
it's one little thing you train them to do, and guess what? I pop up, I take her out, she does her business. We're back. We're cool.
Right.
I don't have to keep my eye on her.
I like dogs that ring the bell.
That's actually funny, but I'm glad she does.
Anything. Just give me a heads up. We would try to eat dinner.
I gotta pee.
Yeah, we would try to eat dinner, and Miles would try to jump up in your lap and look up at the plate and try to lick stuff off the side.
Right.
So you
Well,
couldn't
beagles
even,
are obnoxious
You
to
couldn't
food.
even get up to get a napkin.
Oh,
you
your
couldn't
food's
walk
gone.
6 feet because he was waiting. He was waiting for you to leave for any amount of time so he could put his front paws up, lift up on where the kitchen table was, and snack something from your plate. So here was my solution. What we'll do is this: we will, right before we're going to eat, we will feed them at the same time. So we will put 2 bowls down, let them eat, and then we will go down, sit down, and start eating. It didn't matter.
No.
Like, it did not matter.
Dogs always want your food more than their food.
Right.
That is a guarantee.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I'll never forget this. I just buttered this roll. I don't remember. Okay, it was a hot buttered roll, but I went up for seconds on something, and I can't even remember. I couldn't have been in the kitchen that long. It's one giant room. This is a town home. It's one level.
Yeah.
So the kitchen, the living room, and the kitchen table are all in one area. So you can see it's a little open air room. So I could see everything what was going on. But as soon as I turned my back, I turned around and I see Miles is gone. He's gone. Very unusual at dinner time for Miles to be gone.
Yeah.
He's right underneath your feet. I look around for him. I look down. My little plate where my roll was, roll's freaking gone.
Of course it is.
Now, she was sitting there. She witnessed this.
And she still didn't
She
say
didn't
anything?
say a word. The dog stole. She kind of thought it was funny. The dog stole the roll.
It is funny, but you still have to say something.
Right, like, dude, get down. Like,
Right.
get down. No.
It's like a kid.
Anything.
Half of the things they do are funny, but
Yes.
you still have to reprimand them in
But
some
there
way.
was no reprimanding going on during
Yeah.
this time. So then which you never do, is never make the step anything the disciplinarian. And I'm sorry. I
Right.
think that's a very big rule. Like, look, you can be friends, but just know this. It is my job to make sure that if this is my kid, my pet, whatever the deal is, this is my responsibility. Also, their mothers, if they're there.
Yeah.
But you are my girlfriend, whatever. It's not your job to do that.
Sure.
I don't want my kids or my pets to not like you. And I don't want you to be that, you shouldn't be the evil person every time you
Right.
come over. So it's my job. So,
But
don't-
hopefully you discipline your kids or your pets or whatever it is that's in question.
Correct, because
if you don't, then
Yeah.
the other person is going to do it for you.
Right. Like if my daughter were to go into the bathroom and take my wife's makeup and just start doing her face all with it, I'm not going to go, ha, 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 she's wasting all your expensive makeup.
Right.
Ha, and I'm not going to tell her. No. And then, Ava comes down like looking like a clown. I would say something like, Ava,
Yes.
no, don't do that. Whatever the deal is. But I was up against the wall on that one. There was nothing I could do in that situation. And from that point on, I kind of knew, like, this is going to be an uphill battle. This is going to be an uphill battle
There is no battle.
for a while.
It's something you're going to have to tolerate. A battle, I don't mind. Because
Right.
if there's a battle, I can roll up my sleeves and say, okay, if we're going to do battle, then I'm bringing what I
Okay.
got. But
So-
when you can't win, it's like, this is not a battle. You will just have to deal with this.
Right.
That is less fun.
Now here's the sad news. Honey, the Vagine Shiner, she passed on. She was an older dog. She was a rescue. She was very obese when my wife got her, and she trimmed down. She lived longer than she should have, and she had a very wonderful life. All right, 6 months go by. We get off the air. I go home one day. Guess what is in my house?
Another beagle.
Another dog. Now, how many discussions do you think that we had about getting another dog?
Probably none.
0. How many discussions do we have about getting another beagle? 0. Now, this is also like a juvenile puppy who's nuts.
Right.
It was given back by 3 families.
And she brought that one home.
3 families said, you know what, we brought this dog home, and 3 different families took this dog back. But no, my wife, she can save this dog. All right?
Mm-hmm.
And now I walk in the house and I'm like, what in the F is this? And she says, this is Chewy. And she said, don't worry, we are just fostering the dog. Now, I don't know what you know about animal people, but for the most part, unless you do this on the regular, like you've always have foster animals in your house,
Sure.
which is what you do, those are true foster families.
But I feel like foster families, let me rephrase it. If someone has an animal in their home and they say, we are fostering it, if they have multiple animals in their home, I believe them. If that is
Correct.
the only other animal in their home, I'm like, you just adopted a dog or a cat
Correct.
or whatever. And look, good on you. Good on you. The dog needs a home. I get it. But, like, don't try to convince someone you're fostering. And I've said this to my wife and my kids because there was an opportunity for us to foster a dog like a year and a half ago or something. And the kids were all excited. And I said, no. And everyone said, well, dude, you're only doing it for a couple of months. I said, I'm not going to foster an animal. If we get another animal, then we have another pet because I like animals. But I don't want another one. So we cannot foster any of them. We can adopt one, but I'm not going to. But don't try to lie to me and say we're going to foster it because we're all going to fall in love with it and it's not going to go anywhere.
Miles needed a companion. Like, no, he doesn't.
No, he does not.
He actually never even paid attention
Needs a lobotomy.
to honey.
Needs a friend.
Jesus.
He needed something else.
He needed a lot of things.
But that's when I broke up with beagles. I mean, for the most part. Didn't break up with my wife, but anytime I see a beagle now in my life, I have this sickening feeling in my stomach of just understanding what that person walking that dog is going through on a daily basis.
I hate beagles now as a result of those.
I really thought this was setting up for this is why I got rid of the wife.
Oh, well, I mean...
Beagles, too.
Yeah, but, I mean...
No, that's a whole nother story.
When you side with a dog over your husband or over your boyfriend, that should have been a red flag.
Yeah, think?
Like
You're the one that told me. I
look,
stick by this
yeah.
theory. If you, like, especially at my age, if I start dating a woman that already has a dog, I just know he's number one.
Like
Yeah,
with
oh,
her.
yeah, understand
My drinking and partying should have been a red flag.
Sure.
Like, all these things should have been red flags. But at the time, I was just like, hey, man, we're having sex. This is fun. I love her. She
Yeah,
loves me.
it's kind of how it works.
You know?
Well, sometimes people don't see it; they just see the caution flag.
Yeah.
It's on the yellow one.
To slow down.
You can't pit.
So when it comes to our relationships, personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Andy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right, so I'm a big guy. I'm a big stadium guy. I want to check off every NFL and every MLB stadium off my list.
How many have you been to of each so far?
I think 5 and 5. I just checked off SoFi and Angel Stadium last weekend.
How is
That was
SoFi?
awesome.
Look, it's surrounded by nothing but parking lots. I kind of hate that, but obviously it looks cool as F. So is it worth it?
Oh yeah, so that one was worth it. I'm calling about my WrestleMania trip, but that one, it was worth it because I got to hang out with a bunch of Rams fans, and they said, just buy the cheapest ticket to get in. The views are great everywhere. You can come hang out with us. So I got into the stadium for $50.
Oh damn!
And then I had an old boss of mine. He's a rich guy, and he was like, "Hey, there's a couple seats down by me if you want to come down here." So he sent me a screenshot of his ticket just so I could get down to that level even. And I got to watch the second half of the game 12 yards up, or 12 rows up on the 40-yard line.
All right.
Okay.
It was beautiful.
Very cool.
But earlier this year, I spent almost $1,000 to take my kid to WrestleMania down in Vegas.
How much would it have been if you didn't bring your kid?
And also, how old is your kid?
She was 13.
Okay, so
all right.
not enough to have the Vegas dad experience yet.
But your kid's old enough to appreciate it.
Yes, it was worth it in the fact that she loved it. She lost her voice screaming for all her favorite wrestlers. We got to see John Cena's last WrestleMania match. And even though it cost a fortune, like, I think overall, my time in Vegas, I probably spent less because I wasn't just getting hammered and gambling all day because my kid was there.
That's the good part about having kids there. But so, are you a big Russell guy, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah. I've been a wrestling fan since I was 11 years old.
Oh, damn. Okay. So what's the most you've spent to see wrestling, or was that the one?
That was the one, because when WrestleMania was here back in 2003, a good seat was like $150. So it's gone up quite a bit since then.
Times have changed.
Yeah,
right, so
almost
that's a big
$1,000 for the two of us in the nosebleed.
How long was the entire event? Because we know for a fact that that's an all-day thing, isn't it? Or it seems like it.
Well, yeah. So they do like pre-show stuff all day long, and it's 2 days now. It's Saturday and Sunday. We just went on Sunday, the second day. The actual show itself, probably 4 hours.
Okay. All right. So not as long as I thought. Because I'm telling you, I've been to Monday Night Raw that was that long. Well, I was also there early for the taping. But that was a different wrestling organization.
Sure.
They tape earlier, then they they say it's live, but
it's like all the stuff in the fights that happen in the locker room.
They do all the setups, all that stuff as far as, people setting up the fights, somebody getting a fight outside with a limo pulls up. Right. Next thing you know, they got a can over their head. When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi. How's it going?
Hola.
Well, I just got to say, you guys are all amateurs. You can have your knives and your shaving cream.
Yeah.
I've spent since 2018, I've spent over $100,000 on drag racing.
Are you driving the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Well, that helps, man.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know that I have $100,000 to spend.
Isn't the idea to get sponsorships? Isn't that why you have stickers all over that crap? I mean, isn't someone else supposed to pay for that?
Well, it'd be nice.
How's the thumb?
The thumb?
Aren't you the guy that called us and got in that horrible wreck down here?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the dragster guy that crashed. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's not me.
Well, so what's the most expensive?
And I'll tell you, he spends a whole lot more than I do.
Is it the
probably because he hasn't put his car back together.
Now, do you put that thing on a trailer and haul it down the road, or you take it apart? How do you get it from place to place?
Oh, yeah. So I bought the car used for $25,000. I spent a year overhauling it completely.
So it's a Toyota Corolla, basically. It's the same price.
How much did that cost you to redo it?
I probably got. I paid $25 for the car. Got about another $25 in overhauling it. I ran it. Then COVID hit, and so we didn't get to run it. Finally, at the end of that summer, we did get to run it a few times. The fourth time I took it out, the transmission broke. That was $6,500 to replace that. I had to buy a new truck. Had to buy a bigger trailer. 2 years ago, I had the engine overhauled. That was $11,000. New tire. I just put a new set of tires on it here at the end of the season. That's $1,000 just for rear tires.
How much? So on an average year, right? Just the general maintenance and transportation and all that. How much money on average are you spending?
For every race, probably around $500 to $800, just in diesel fuel, and I got a couple guys that help me at the track and pay their way in and everything. Just changing the oil is $100.
Are you in a relationship?
No.
Okay. That's always my question. Like when it's your hobby and it is your passion, but it costs that much money because there's no way to do it for cheap, right? I mean, it's impossible.
No. Well, not at the level I'm at. I mean, if you want to run your street car, you can go out and do that for pretty reasonable. But this car's 1,000 horsepower. It's the quickest it's gone is in the quarter miles, 811 at 170 miles an hour.
How much fuel? How much fuel do you burn per run?
About a gallon.
That's not bad.
It runs on methanol, which one of I do have a sponsor for my methanol, so I get my methanol at half price.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, of course. Everybody has a methanol sponsor, dude.
Yeah, who's your methanol sponsor?
Come on.
Give him a shout, man. Give him a free plug.
Yeah.
Check out your name on the radio for all the people out there looking for methanol.
Yeah, go ahead, plug them.
Well,
Seriously.
If you need it, go up to Speed Mart in Burlington. It's actually a sprint car racing store, but
we know. We already know where it is. For all your sprint car racing needs and methanol.
Yeah.
I hope it helps us, dude.
People are pouring into that store right now, man. You have no idea. They can't even park in the parking lot. I feel like we're trying to throw them a bone, but that's not possible.
So what do you have to do to get sponsored? It is the number of races you win, or how does that work?
Well, it depends on. I just race local races. I'm not on the national circuit or anything.
Well, then throw a men's room sticker on your car.
Hey, I'll put a KSW.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Just don't wreck then.
We can't get you methanol, but
We can get you a free sticker. That's right.
there you go. Yeah.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room Top 10.
Covering the best, the 10 best American desserts.
All right.
Well, as far as your guys' dessert world, okay, we have desserts. You're opening up the menu.
Pecan pie for me.
Pecan pie. Okay, really? Pecan pie.
I love pecan pie.
It's
I love
awesome.
sweet potato pie.
God, I still want to try
Look,
sweet
I'm
potato
black.
pie.
All right, let's just say that.
Fair.
And there, it covers it. All right.
I still want to try sweet potato pie, dude. The
Dude,
first
oh,
time
you
I heard
like
that, it's
sweet
sweet
potatoes?
potato.
love it.
Do you like sweet potatoes?
Yes.
Okay.
First time I heard it, like the first time I heard it, kid you not, was I, Robot, the movie with Will Smith, and he had sweet potato pie. As soon as he said that, I was like, damn, that sounds fantastic, actually.
It really is, man. And we're in that season where I know I'll get at least one.
Nice.
That's always
Sweet
the thing.
potato pie.
I make one pumpkin pie, one sweet potato pie. Like, cool, because I'm going to eat both.
Miles Montgomery, if you're opening up the dessert menu, what are you hoping is on there? Something.
First of all, hot fudge sundae. I can never.
Hot fudge sundae, attaboy.
When's the last time you had one?
Right? Do you like go full bore with it? Like, are you putting like bananas in there and like sprinkles and like what? What do
Well,
you do
that
with
would
your
be
hot
a
fudge
banana
sundae?
split.
That's right. My
Yeah,
bad.
so-
I might take some peanuts, but overwhelmed. Just give me the hot fudge and ice cream, bro. God, I don't know the last time I've had
If
one.
not, the one you guys will hate is coconut cream pie.
Yes, I will hate that.
I love that.
I will hate that.
Are we talking about like high-end fancy desserts that are American?
Like Bananas Foster.
Kind of
Foster.
standard.
That's what I was thinking. Is Banana
Bananas
Foster
Foster.
on there?
That'll work too. You know what? I'll take Bananas Foster.
Key lime pie?
It's not on my list there, Mr. Fancy Pants, but you know what? You go ahead and have
Damn
it.
it! Yeah, I've walked
Okay,
in
high
and out.
dollar.
Number 10 on the list of the 10 best American desserts, they go with carrot cake. Moist recipe.
Fine.
The moist spice cake is packed with shredded carrots and often includes nuts, raisins, pineapple. It's finished with a generous layer of rich cream cheese frosting. I do love some carrot cake.
I don't mind carrot cake. I don't know why the carrots are even involved. I don't know if they
Agreed.
contribute flavor. And I'm not knocking them because actually I don't hate them in it, but like, why?
And I
are
will
they
say,
here?
the bigger the carrot gets in the cake, the less I like it.
Yes.
I prefer an
Yeah.
essence of the
Should we
carrot.
shred it?
Yeah.
Like it says.
Right.
like the directions say.
Right.
Right, like, dude, you got chunks of carrot in here. Get real.
Exactly.
Sit
Stop
apart.
adding raisins to every damn thing.
Well, that was big back in the day.
Yeah.
I know. Do we have like a surplus of raisins and the government's like, please, can you just put this in
There
every
won't-
recipe that doesn't call for it?
There won't be if Miles keeps eating all the doggone grapes in the grocery
Please
store.
do.
That's right. Key lime pie. There you go, Ted, at
All
number
right.
9.
Like some key lime pie.
Again, I only eat it in the summer, but it is awesome.
I'm with you. It is a summertime dessert, and honestly, it little goes a long way with me just because citrus fruits and dessert don't quite
It'll-
mix with me.
There's a seafood place by where my mom used to live, and they do like that graham cracker crust.
Oh, yeah.
But they put like a second layer, like a Big Mac, in the key lime pie.
Oh, man.
It is so
nice.
good.
You know
Yeah.
what? Great twist. I like
Yeah.
that. Hell yeah. Banana pudding. Southern favorite.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's all right.
Layers of vanilla wafers, sliced bananas, and sweet vanilla flavored custard.
Do
often topped
people
with meringue
buy
whipped cream.
vanilla wafers for any purpose other than making that dessert?
Dude, when I was a kid, I didn't.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
On the flip side, a new poll asked if is there a person who you consider to be the one that got away? 39% of people said yes. Here's a breakdown. 11% of people said there's someone I currently feel this way about. Another 28% said there's previously been someone that I felt about that way. 46% of the population have never felt that way about anyone, even if they're with someone now.
No, that makes sense.
It's kind of weird. I mean, I would never admit that.
Well, it depends how long you've been with someone.
Yeah, but you could also say there's never been a one that got away because I'm with you now.
Yeah, that's a good thing to say if they're present.
Correct.
I mean, yeah, I think every time you date somebody new, for me, like I'm like, oh, that's the one that got away, but I don't know. You date somebody new and like, all right, well, if we're together, then you're the one.
Yeah, you're the one
Yep,
for now.
yep.
It just works. And if you're still the one,
But don't
still-
throw in for now. That suggests.
I'm smart enough to know not for now. Well, I've been in it too long now. I can't. Well, actually, I guess I could. Been together for
Yeah, but
20
here-
years.
here-
You're like,
okay.
Yeah, actually, just quick side note. We got pulled over Saturday, all right? And so something very heinous went down on Aurora Avenue. When we got pulled over, we're like 2 miles away from where this thing went down, but they're looking for a black dude and a specific automobile. We happen to have that same automobile. So the cops pull us over. whatever. It ends up being fine, but they're talking to me and the wife separately. And the one cop, they're being as serious as they can. I won't even talk about the weapons thing, but the cop asked me, he says, all right, sir, and how long have you been with your wife? I'm like, oh, dude, like 20 years, 21 years. She goes, I mean tonight. I'm like, oh, sorry, my bad. I was like, all freaking day, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Wouldn't you assume that's what they meant if they said how long have you been with your wife?
Yeah.
I mean, he looked at me like I was an idiot because I said, 20, 21 years. Like, I mean tonight. I'm like, well, I didn't know that.
I would say this. I know for a fact that
because she's the one. I should have said that.
If there is one that got away, and I probably could come up with one or two.
Now, okay, before you say it, let me ask a few questions. Is it purely everything about them or certain parts? Because there are certain parts of people you're like,
sure.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Well, it depends on,
a mouth like a Placostomus.
All I can say is this. I know for a fact that I have never been the one that got away.
No chance.
I'm 100% positive that there's no one out there going,
you don't know that.
We know that.
$1 million bet, I would put the million all on that. All in. Swear to God, if I had $1 million to bet, even if it was from somebody else's money, I'd say, dude, bet it all. I promise you there's nobody out there. It was like, yeah. Should have stayed with that guy.
Right.
I would be shocked at it. It'd be cool. Right. Be like, no way.
Like, I don't know if it sounds bad to say this, but like, I don't know. I just don't know that I believe there's only one person. Now, with that said, when I'm in a relationship, like I'm very loyal and this and that, and I like the idea of it. I can be romantic, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, you just kind of find somebody you kind of both are cool, like being with each other.
There's 10 million people out there for you.
Yeah.
If you find one of the 10 million, you're content with that. Right? I think exactly what you're saying.
I just have a hard time sitting around with people that go, oh, the one that got away. It's like, is it? Like, you're spending so much time worrying about this chick. Have you gone out and looked?
You're still worrying about it.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
How can they be the one that got away if they're dating somebody else a week later?
I think it's more this. It's the one you can't get over.
Correct.
That's really what it is.
Correct. When it comes to relationship, be it personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK.
The last long-term relationship I was in, I was kind of like, all right, I guess this is what it is.
Yeah.
And like 2 weeks later, she was like, I'm breaking up with you. And I was like, this isn't what it is. All right. Yeah, got me.
M. Night Shyamalan twist there, Ted.
There was a little bit of a twist there. I didn't see that one coming.
That's what
Keep
I'm
you
saying.
on your toes. What did we get in a fight about last night? You picked it.
I don't know.
Well, it's because I want to break up. All right.
We'll just break up. Why do we have to fight about it? Good God.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I know. Let's not go down that road.
I know. Just give me my key back.
Hello, Rose. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, dudes.
Hola. Hola, chick.
So I knew it was time to go no contact with my family when they decided that they didn't need to come to my son's memorial service, which was, their only grandchild.
What was what was the rationale? Was it how far away they were or bad timing?
Oh no, Miles. So my stepdad and one of my brothers, they run a parking lot for the fair, which they have other people to help them with, and it was opening weekend of the fair, so that was more important. And my dad and his wife, it was more important for them to head back to New Mexico to get ready for elk hunting season.
For what season?
Elk hunting.
Elk hunting. Sorry. I heard that way wrong.
That must be in the mountainous regions of New Mexico. I didn't realize that elk were that far south.
The only reason I know that we're in New Mexico, they did the elk crossing signs on the highway.
Okay.
I was shocked too.
I had no idea.
My dad lives in a town called Quamato, which means burnt in Navajo, but it was their only grandchild, and he passed away of leukemia, and there was more important things to do than to go to his memorial service.
There really wasn't, man. And sorry, listen, Rose, when you first called, I truly misunderstood when you said elk hunting. I thought you were saying something in Spanish.
Oh,
yeah, and I was like, the what? So when I heard elk hunting, I felt a lot better. About
I have hunted in that season.
I have as well, not very successfully.
No,
but
terrible shot.
So those are just the reasons they gave you, and that was good enough for them. I'm saying
for them, and then over the last 4 years since my son has been gone, they just can't understand why I just don't have the need to be in contact
Well,
with them.
no, they should get it. Well, did you tell them why?
Oh, of course.
All right, well then they know.
And-
I mean, they know. What about you? What
no,
about
they
you?
know.
What about you personally? Have you ever bolted on a relationship, Rose, because of just some weirdness?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, not from weirdness, but I got a divorce in the middle of my son going through leukemia and the pandemic and my business being shut down. So, that was fun.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's getting it all done at once.
It really is. Why are we getting a divorce? Like, what led to the divorce, I guess is the point.
Oh, because we sucked at being married.
Okay. Sometimes that's literally all it is.
That's okay.
Rose, I have a question for you. The people that had to open their stand for the fair, like if they had said, hey, we'll come by later, like did they bother to show up at all or just said no? Like elk hunting, those people are just a-holes because sorry, I know you like hunting, but come on.
Right.
But like the people with the stand, were they around
They
at
were
all?
just running the parking lot.
Or the
Well,
parking?
so Ted, to answer your question, the biggest part of the memorial service was showing the Goonies at a local movie theater here in Tacoma, which was far before the parking lot needed to open for the day of the fair. So they could have made it prior to the busy part of the day of parking. And then, the people that kind of help run the parking lot, they could have run it that morning. And then my stepdad and my brother could have gone later in the day to kind of pick up the bulk of the rest of the day. They just didn't come because the parking lot was more important.
That's pretty brutal, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even.
Well, just because
think of-
weddings and funerals are just so, generally weddings, but funerals especially are just so, there's only going to be one.
There's going to be one, and they're super, super, super personal. And let's be honest, what I'd rather do than go to a funeral is pretty much anything. But you still, like, that obligation is a lot different.
Well, like, yeah.
If someone RSVPs like, hey, I'd love to make your wedding, but I can't, you don't really take it personally. Kind of go,
Yeah.
okay, I get it. I feel like if it's a funeral, like, look, can you just drop what you're doing just for a couple of hours?
For me,
and sometimes, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, when my dad passed away, like, I had a buddy, we were super tight, right? But over the years, we just haven't been as tight.
Sure.
It's like, it's funny, his cousin came, but over the years, I've been better friends with the cousin than him. And I remember the cousin was so mad that he wasn't there. And I said, man, it's not that big of a deal to me.
Right.
But I've been on the other side, too. When one of my friends' dads passed away, I really got annoyed with one of our friends as they didn't show up. I said, that thing you were doing wasn't that important.
What's
You know
weird
what I
to me is
mean?
we've had a couple people pass in the last few years, and it's mostly been on the East Coast, but we always get the, hey, this can be the date of the funeral. Don't feel obligated to come. I'm like, I'm not coming because I feel obligated. The reason you told me that this person has passed is the reason I'm going to come to the, and you will take time off from work and you spend the money and you fly out there. Like, I'm not doing this because
and that's what I was saying to Rose. Like, you got to, even if something comes up, whatever, like, I get it. But, like, when Brendan Looney, right, wear him on my wrist every day. When he passed away, right, he's a Navy SEAL. Like, I flew back when I thought the wedding was going to, or the funeral was going to be.
Yeah, that's twice in 1 week.
It is, I know. It wasn't because it took time. Like, I still don't think the government's told us what happened to him.
They won't.
But it took time to get the body back and stuff. But I still went back and saw his parents.
Yeah.
Saw his brothers.
Yes.
So, like, right, just like with that thing with Rose, like, Jesus Christ, people show up to something.
Well, the thing is, with Rose, that's family. And for me, I can definitely get into relationships. I broke off friends.
Sure.
Relationships or, with another person I live with, job. Family-wise, I'm still good. I am never, there's nobody that I have cast off, so to speak. There's been a family.
Not even Juan.
Well, Juan kind of did his own thing. But no, I really just I don't have adversarial relationships with my family. I just don't butt heads.
I do not either.
You know what I mean? I just try to keep it.
There's some people
keep
on
as
my
friendly
mom's
as I
family
can.
side that for years I wouldn't speak to, just because of the way they treated my mother.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
And I was like 18. It was very hard. Nowadays, if I see them, it's fine. But I'm never going to, they're not like the Smiths.
Right.
Like when I go back home, I will make zero effort. If I run into them, cool.
Awesome.
Right? My mom's repaired the relationship with him. Good for her. But as her son,
You're not obligated.
Right. And I was just like, you knew what you did. Nobody apologized. Cool. But what do we always, somebody shows you who they are or tells you who they are, listen.
Why didn't you say, I know what you did last summer? I'm saying just work it in, man.
Well, I was the evil one once because I flipped him off at church.
You flipped them off at church.
In the parking lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. You know
Did
me.
you say anything? Or did you just flip the bird?
I just saw them. They knew my mom was going to be there. They had just screwed her over. And basically her mom passed away. They all got lawyers. Didn't
How it
tell
goes,
her.
right.
Right. Just completely effed her. So when I saw him, it was outside the monastery, and they started walking over, and I would just double bird them. And I remember the one cousin kind of made like the prayer hands, like, "Oh, very nice." And across the parking lot, I went, "F you, you knew what you did
last summer."
Right, I should have thrown that in. But just like, yeah. So then it's funny, over the years, my mom would be like, "Hey, they might be there." Like, yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. Hell, they should be worried about me.
Right.
When it comes to relationships, personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So about 2 years ago, my mother faced cancer for like the fourth time in
So
my
she
life.
faked
it?
cancer?
She did. She faked cancer.
Jesus.
And it was kind of call it quits for me and my sisters with her. And during this process, we kind of started digging in more to her lies. Turns out she had lied about our entire heritage at the same time. We were told growing up, we were Cherokee, that her grandfather lived on a reservation. And it turns out that we were full-on Mexican from Mexico.
Mexican from Mexico. You're not Mexican from like Guatemala or Mexican from Brazil, but much like avocados from Mexico.
Why was she trying to spin this way? Do you think?
We grew up in Texas, and I realized, growing up there's a lot of Hispanic people who don't really embrace their heritage, more just of the Texas culture. And I think she kind of partook a little bit in that too much, and she wanted a little bit something more different. She I don't know if she just did not like it or not. But ever since then, we have been embracing like the particular parts of Mexico our family is from.
What part of Mexico is your family from?
So it's an area just southwest of Mexico City. It was like a trading partner with the Aztecs before the Spanish came. And it just is actually a very interesting culture. And I feel like, having moved away from, all the lies and everything, it is a lot more satisfying knowing about who we are, where we come from.
Well, how old were you when you found out that you are of Mexican from Mexico heritage as opposed to native?
I think I was 28.
Damn. Okay. And how old were you the first time? Because you said your mom faked cancer 4 times.
Yes. Once when I was a child, I think I was like 7.
And how long did she drag this out?
What is the goal in faking this? Is it a monetary gain? Is it a sympathetic gain? What is the reasoning, do you think?
It almost seems a little bit more like to get, attention. I think it was more attention. Me and my sister had joked about she's more like Gypsy Rose's mom.
Okay. Now, I have to ask you this. How much did you dive in to Native American history, culture, thinking that was your heritage?
She would take us when we were kids to the reservation. We'd go to the powwows. We'd, go to their like education buildings and everything, learning about stuff. And to me, when we found out we had a feeling that the story just wasn't adding up. And when we finally cut that contact and we finally started doing the DNA test, we started figuring out where our family actually comes from, doing our own research. It just kind of was a little bit of a gut punch at first.
Was it your sister who did this or you?
It was me at first, and then my sisters kind of went with it. They were 40 when they found out.
Hey, don't feel bad, man. My parents told me we were from Iceland. My brother and I were devastated when we found out different.
Do you think your mom was trying to get like money from a tribe?
No, she never did.
Was she dating? Was she dating someone?
Did she just want cheap smokes?
So was she? Was she
just like the culture?
Was she dating someone who was Cherokee?
No, she would, but she would use it as like on her dating profiles, which was super weird that I knew that as a kid.
That's not something I'd want to know about my parents. Okay, how old were you the second time that she faked cancer? Like, how long would she drag out her fake diagnosis?
It would go for like a few months, and then somehow miraculously she would not have it anymore. It happened again when I was 17, and then I think another time when I was 23. This last time, unfortunately, she did it in front of she tried to do it in front of me and my husband, and my husband kind of went for it, and he was really sympathetic and empathetic for it. And then when I started poking at her story, the story slowly started falling apart, and then it just was like the thing was she hurt my husband, and that's what pissed me off.
Oh, sure.
Yep. All right.
Is she still alive?
Yeah, no, she's fine. She's fine. She's still out there. I don't talk to her. We don't talk to her. I embrace more of my stepmom now than I do of her.
Okay. All right.
Okay, fair enough.
Does she ever reach out to you?
No. She blamed us when we ignored her for abandoning her during her sickness.
So she's saying
during the cancer diagnosis.
So Crying Wolf, she's saying that you
abandoned her when she was lying to you. Yeah.
Yeah. And so
you son of a
I
bitch.
think it's a sympathy.
Yeah, she's never been wrong in her life.
I guarantee.
Or it's a giant fight if you call her out on something she said. Did you embrace the native culture?
I did at first, and then now, I mean, it's just it's kind of exciting for me figuring out who we actually are.
Sure.
She actually found out that we did the DNA test and we tracked, everything down. She says that those are all lie. She says that those are all fake. That we're only doing it to her.
Are you Aztec?
So basically, it's like a sub-tribe of Aztec.
Can you eat free at Azteca? I don't know what the perks are.
I'm an Alberto's kind of guy.
Okay, all right, just check.
I smell a food truck. Whoa, right? Like I grew up native.
That's
Turns
right.
out I'm Mexican. It's fusion, my man. Fusion. Right?
Two dudes and a taco.
Right.
Right? Like I don't know. You could have something here.
Yeah, man. I'd visit.
Okay.
That's for sure.
I mean, I've had a fry bread taco.
I've not had the fry bread taco, but I know you've told me about it and said it was great.
When it comes to our relationships, personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK.
This
How's it going?
Hola.
Well, I just got to say, you guys are all amateurs. You can have your knives and your shaving cream.
Yes.
I've spent since 2018, I've spent over $100,000 on drag racing.
Are you driving the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
Well,
that helps, man.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know that I have $100,000 to spend.
Isn't the
on.
idea to get sponsorships? Isn't the way you have stickers all over that crap? I mean, isn't someone else supposed to pay for that?
Well, it'd be nice.
How's the thumb?
The thumb?
Aren't you the guy that called us and got in that horrible wreck down here?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, okay. You're talking about the dragster guy that crashed. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not me.
Well, so what's the most expensive?
And I'll tell you, he spends a whole lot more than I do.
Is it the
Probably because he hasn't put his car back together.
Now, do you put that thing on a trailer and haul it down the road, or you take it apart? Like, how do you get it from place to place?
Oh, yeah. So I bought the car used for $25,000. I spent a year overhauling it completely. Front
So
to back.
it's a Toyota Corolla, basically. It's the same price.
How much did that cost you to redo it?
I probably got. I paid $25 for the car. Got about another $25 in overhauling it. I ran it. Then COVID hit, and so we didn't get to run it. Finally, at the end of that summer, we did get to run it a few times. The fourth time I took it out, the transmission broke. That was $6,500 to replace that. I had to buy a new truck. Had to buy a bigger trailer. 2 years ago, I had the engine overhauled. That was $11,000. New tire. I just put a new set of tires on it here at the end of the season. That's $1,000 just for rear tires.
How much? So on an average year, right? Just the general maintenance, transportation, and all that. How much money on average are you spending?
For every race, probably around $500 to $800, just in diesel fuel, and I got a couple guys that help me at the track and pay their way in and everything. Just changing the oil is $100.
Are you in a relationship?
No.
Okay. That's always my question. Like when it's your hobby and it is your passion, but it costs that much money because there's no way to do it for cheap, right? I mean, it's impossible.
No. Well, not at the level I'm at. I mean, if you want to run your street car, you can go out and do that for pretty reasonable. But this car's 1,000 horsepower. It's the quickest it's gone is in the quarter miles, 811 at 170 miles an hour.
How much fuel? How much fuel do you burn per run?
About a gallon.
That's not bad.
It runs on methanol, which one of my, I do have a sponsor for my methanol, so I get my methanol at half price.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, of course. Everybody has a methanol sponsor. Dude.
Yeah, who's your methanol sponsor?
Come on.
Give him a shout, man. Give him a free plug.
Yeah.
Check out your name on the radio for all the people out there looking for methanol.
Yeah, go ahead, plug them.
Well,
Seriously,
if you need it, go up to Speed Mart in Burlington. It's actually a sprint car racing store, but
we know. We already know where it is for all your sprint car racing needs and methanol.
Yeah.
I hope it helps us, dude.
People
man.
are pouring into that store right now, man. You have no idea. They can't even park in the parking lot. I feel like we're trying to throw them a bone, but that's not possible.
So what do you have to do to get sponsored? It is the number of races you win, or how does that work?
Well, it depends on. I just race local races. I'm not on the national circuit or anything.
Well, then throw a men's room sticker on your car.
Hey, I'll put a KSW.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Just don't wreck then.
We can't get you methanol, but
we can get you free sticker. That's right.
There you go. Yeah.
When it comes to blowing money, what was worth it, what was not? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Kenny. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
All right, Kenny, you understand how this here game is played.
I do. But real quick, Thrill, you never addressed me as Old Man Kenny, and heck, I've been listening to you guys since 1974 when you were KISW FM 100.
Okay, Old Man Kenny. Well, apparently, you know what it is? Maybe you're so old you don't remember me calling you Old Man Kenny.
Well, he was 5 at the time. He was in kindergarten, so unless you were in that class, you would never know.
He could have been in that class.
I can't remember. Throw. Who are we talking to?
Old Man Kenny.
There you go.
And I have no class.
He had.
All right, old man.
Old and classless. All right, Old Man Kenny. Here are your categories today. Today we have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, we have Seriously, where you guess the petty conflict that led to violence.
Let's go seriously.
I'm as mad as hell. I'm not going to take this anymore.
We go to the fine state of New Jersey, where a woman, upset at another customer in line at a Marshall's, bought kitchen knives from the Marshalls and then used one to stab the other shopper. Now, the victim was stabbed multiple times in front of her family. The incident started when Amber Thompson got into an argument with another customer. As the victim and her family left the store and headed toward their car, Thompson purchased a set of kitchen knives. She then removed one from the box, pursued the victim into the parking lot, ultimately stabbing her multiple times. Now, police found the injured woman in bloody clothing with several puncture wounds on her torso. She was taken to a nearby hospital. Good news, does not appear to have any life-threatening injuries. Thompson, the suspect, she was located in the Marshall's bathroom with a kitchen knife laying on top of the baby changing station. Now, she was charged with second-degree aggravated assault, third and fourth-degree weapons offenses, and fourth-degree endangering. She's also cray. But the question is, why was she mad at the other customer in line? Was the other customer taking too long? Was the other customer audibly cursing? Did the other customer fart without apology? Or did these two have a prior run-in? So, taking too long in line, audibly cursing, farting without apology, or these two already knew each other and had beef.
So let me get this right. She stabbed someone and she's in the bathroom changing her baby?
No, I don't think she took a baby in there. I think she just had the knife sitting on the baby changing station.
Okay.
Which is the best place
So
to
what do
put
you
a bloody
think?
knife.
You're bloody well right. Ted, what do you think? Squirrely Ted Smith, his mind, I like it.
So there's two options here. To me, it could be as simple as the fart with no apology. But my heart, what I want to happen is there is a previous, something has happened. This woman, in her mind, it's, as they would say, on sight, as the kids would say. She saw her and said, I'm a stabber.
So prior run-in.
Prior run-in on sight.
Oh, man. What do you other guys thinking?
I'm gonna go fart there, young man Kenny.
Yeah, and thanks for the bone you just threw. I'm going to go fart with y'all.
Fart. Okay. Fart. Me and Kenny on the fart.
Let's go
patrol.
farting, y'all.
What was the reason for this?
Fart, y'all.
What was the reason for the stabbing? Taking too long in line, cursing, farting without an apology, or prior run-in? We'll find out next.
99.9 KISW.
Category is seriously on profile. This New Jersey woman was upset at another shopper at a Marshall's. She then bought some kitchen steak knives to stab the woman multiple times.
That is correct.
Question is, what was the dust-up over? Was she taking too long in line? Was she cursing audibly? Did she fart without an apology? Or did they have a prior run-in?
And old man Kenny, that's the question we posed to you. Let us start with the Ted Smith.
Ow!
You went with the prior run-in. It was not a prior run-in. They did not know each other at all. And then, Kenny, you agreed with Miles there, and both of you said the fart without an apology.
No!
Our game.
I only went with that one because that has happened before. But in this case, she was taking too long.
But if it's a checkout, isn't that on the person check? I know.
Listen, man, I don't know, and I was hoping they would explain part of that in the story, and they didn't. Like, was she dragging it out? Did the cashier take too long? Either way, this woman, she did have words with her about taking too long. Think about it.
Sometimes people can really suck at that checkout line.
They can, but she's there with her family.
Yeah, I know.
And you still went back into the store to buy the knives that you know they have for the single purpose of stabbing
It's
someone.
kind of hard to hold up the cashier.
That's what I mean.
Continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Our question when it comes to relationships, personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK. Here we go to China. A child in Shanghai could not be issued a birth certificate and scheduled for vaccinations 1 year after his birth because the parents could not settle on a name.
This is a year later?
Yes.
Damn.
A court in Shanghai recently heard a divorce case involving a couple who registered their marriage in 2023, had a healthy baby boy the following year. So everything started going downhill from there because they could not settle on a name for the child. Each party insisted on naming the child according to their own wishes and demanded that the other provide the original documents and a power of attorney, but neither gave in. So evidence presented in court showed that they went to the hospital separately to try to have their preferred name registered for the child. Both attempts were rejected due to non-compliance with regulators.
All right.
The child is over a year old now, doesn't have a birth certificate. He can't register his household registration, even get vaccinations. That's very difficult, according to the judge who presided over the case. Now, the courts, they emphasized that the birth medical certificate, that's the important basis for a newborn to obtain legal identity.
Yes.
And if parents delay the process due to personal conflicts, it constitutes an infringement on the personal rights of the minor, and both parents should be held accountable. It also reminded the parents they should not use the children, or any child, as a bargaining chip in emotional conflicts, nor should they use the disputes to shirk their guardianship obligations. They say to protect the fundamental rights of the young child, the court issued a special notice of care for minor children, which required both parents to cooperate in obtaining a birth certificate with a specified time frame. But they quickly started arguing over the custody of the original documents.
Oh, Lord.
Now, after repeated mediation, it was decided the original birth certificate be temporarily kept by the court before being transferred to the mother, so she could handle the mandatory household registration process. The unusual divorce case went viral on Chinese social media, leaving many wondering how such a minor issue could ruin a marriage.
That's ridiculous. Let's name your kids something, man. Or just do the thing like, look, they had to be fighting for both first and middle name, I guess. Typically, you can alternate. And look, my wife and I, some of the names are easier than others, but you start with a huge list, right? And you started dwindling it down. And we didn't have an argument about it, but it was just, no matter what name she said, I would come up with a rhyme on the spot. And she said, you're making this bad. I said, I'm not trying to make this bad. What I'm saying is, once you name your kid, that's their name. So I'm just letting you know when they get to junior high school and all that, this is what they're going to hear.
Yeah.
So if it's an easy rhyme and you can make something horrible out of it, I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm a guy. And this is what we do. So if your name rhymes with anything, we're going to go for it. I used to get Steve Hill is on the pill. Now look, we were in 4th grade. We had heard of the pill. I didn't really know what it was. None of us did.
Yeah. It just rhymed.
But I didn't like it. You know, like it bugged me. That's what they came up with. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's called piles.
Yeah, right, exactly. Which is what? Hemorrhoids in England?
Is it?
It is. In England.
I don't think the people who are calling me knew that.
They weren't. But had I been there, I'd have been like, yeah, you're a hemorrhoid. Yeah, and in England, people suffer piles.
Well, eventually I will get piles.
That's exactly it.
I did not know it at the time.
Yeah.
And now, as far as jobs go and relationships, oftentimes you can kind of see the writing on the wall in certain instances.
Oh, yeah.
But there was one job that I had where I was like, I need to get out of this. So I was working in a station in West Virginia, and they had a better paying job in Hagerstown, Maryland. So I thought to myself, you know what? It's a better shift. It's more money.
But you found a place worse than West Virginia.
Oh, see, I did not know that.
I know you
to
didn't
me,
know that,
Maryland
but-
that's where I went for vacations growing up.
But you didn't go to Hagerstown.
No, I did not. But I
Right.
just assumed, like anything else, I'm in
You
West
think
Virginia.
Hagerstown's worse than West Virginia?
I do.
Oh, God, yes.
I do. Because, and I'll tell you the difference. That in a lot of ways, you're not wrong. But the difference being, West Virginia is an entire state. So you can go somewhere and say it's beautiful. There's things you can do. Where Hagerstown is just...
Look, I grew up in a college town. I was fortunate. You know, I mean, as far as concerts went growing up, Grateful Dead played in Morgantown, Duran, Whitney Houston, you name it, we had concerts.
Right.
We had things that were going on. We had an art scene. We had theater. We had orchestras.
Mm-hmm.
We had a public transportation system that ran on a monorail throughout the town.
We had fluoride, goddammit.
We did, well, we had Swish.
Yeah.
But I just did not know that. I did not know I was basically moving to farm country, which is fine. It did not have the same stuff. They didn't have chain restaurants. Like there was no Outback Steakhouse. You had to go to Frederick for that.
Yes. Frederick's the happening spot.
There
near
was no,
Hagerstown.
Ruby Tuesdays or TGI Fridays or all the things that Morgantown had.
Yeah.
Which I didn't even, I just took for granted that that was something that was,
everywhere.
So I get there and I worked there for 8 months total. Now, the boss of the entire organization was the general manager that owned the radio station.
Okay.
So she was a battle whip. And at one point in time, and I still have this letter saved, someone was stealing toilet paper out of the bathroom.
Was it single ply?
I have a pretty good idea who this was, the Round Mountain of Sound, who was having, I don't think he was stealing toilet paper. He was one of those guys that had a lap band surgery.
He was using a lot.
He was using the toilet paper.
Right.
I truly don't believe that anyone was stealing the toilet paper. But Kibby Albright sends out this memo, and I still have it to this day. It's a letter, and everyone had it on his desk. If I don't find out who's stealing the toilet paper, I'm going to bring in somebody she knew from the Hagerstown Police Department.
Oh, my God.
And they were going to do a lie detector test. That's what she said. I still have this. I have this letter. This is not a joke. And she was going to make everyone go through the lie detector test. And as soon as she found out who was stealing the toilet paper, they were going to need to pay for it. And then they were immediately going to be terminated, which is ridiculous. If you're going to be terminated, there's no
You get
point
one or the other, man.
paying for the toilet paper. And it was at that point in time I was like, I got to get out of here. Like, this is my boss. Like, this is the person in charge. This is the person making decisions for this radio station.
Yeah.
And at that point in time, I saw the writing on the wall. I was like, I got to find another job immediately. Because at that point in time, so what I did was this. I lived in Hagerstown for 4 or 5 months. And then I couldn't take it. So I moved to Frederick, which was about a half an hour, 35 minutes away. Problem is, it's over a huge mountain.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it was kind of difficult in the winter months, but I decided to live in a different town just because I couldn't take
Were you
that
still
town.
working in Hagerstown?
I was still working in
All right.
Hagerstown. I was commuting every day from Frederick. Frederick I loved. Frederick was a great little city. But I mean, I was only there 3 months moving in when I'm like, this was my first wife. We hadn't been married yet, but I was like, we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
I was like, can you find a job someplace? So she's like, well, whoever finds the job first,
we'll go there.
We'll just follow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Whoever's got
All
a
right.
better job will get established, and then I can find something. I work in retail. Hopefully I can find a radio job. But that is why I kept that memo. And I went and told my boss, I was like, dude, I was like, did you see this? He's like, yes, it's absolutely ridiculous. My program director.
Yeah.
He's like, I know. He's like, it's chaos. And he's like, there's nothing I can do. That's just who she is. But she would storm up and down the hallways and all this stuff and just make it a very intimidating environment.
For no reason.
Like, she was like Cruella de Vil.
Yeah.
Like, you were always in trouble. Also, she did have a little poodle that sat on her lap all the time.
For real?
No, not a poodle, but one of those long
Pomeranian?
hair, like with a little bow in the top of the head.
Pomeranian.
Yeah, yeah, with the long hair that went down the sides.
Pomeranian. To me, that is a red flag.
It looks like Pomeranian, or there's also Papillons.
It might be the Papillon. I think I'm actually confusing them, and I mean a Papillon. Thank you, Ted.
Yeah. I dated a girl that had one. It's the only reason I know.
But that was the one job.
Who stole the toilet paper?
You know, honest to God, I really just think Randy was using it. No, I mean, look. There was
Randy, huh?
There was a lot going on back then.
Yeah.
But at that point in time, that was my first full-time job. Like, well, I had a full-time job before, but it paid $13,000 a year.
Yeah.
And I was working 6 nights a week on overnights. This was a midday shift where I was making $22,000 a year.
That's huge, man.
And so from that point, I'm just like, look, I'm almost doubling my money. I've got to take this job and do it.
Absolutely.
But once I got there, I did not need to steal toilet paper anymore. What I did do is I stole a microphone out of the production studio before I left.
Yeah.
I stole a really nice AKG.
That's worth taking, and they're not going to miss it.
No, they didn't even know they had it.
I like this theory.
What's that?
Yeah, man. I stole something else. I didn't steal that.
Go
He
bigger.
did not
No,
steal
go
the
big or
toilet
go
paper.
home. Go
Look,
big or go home.
He left because of the toilet paper accusations. In the end, he said, you know what? I will steal something. It'll just be one of the microphones.
Yeah.
But can you really steal toilet paper from work? How could you prove I didn't just use a lot of work?
Well, that's kind of Miles' point. This guy had lap band surgery, and if you know anything about it, a lot of toilet paper is going to be used at least soon after the surgery.
Right.
Putting it as delicately as I can.
Was that the same guy we worked with that had that surgery? And
No, that was Merson. Wasn't
he
it?
was. Yeah, he was really nice, but I think he kind of ate out of it too, right?
Did he? I don't know.
I believe that he did. But I do remember this other guy. I won't drop his name again, but he had the same surgery, and he did lose a lot of weight. But I do remember when he came back to work, he's a lot thinner, but was in the bathroom a lot.
Yeah. And then the final straw of all this was there was one dude who was a sales guy, and his name was Andy, and he was a decent guy. Like, he was the guy that you could go out, throw down with, have a good time. Like, he was the one friend that I kind of, met along the way at that job. And so we hung out a lot. And one day, and this is about at my breaking point, he said, hey, I want to meet up with you. We need to talk. And I was like, well, that seems like a very weird request. Mm-hmm. But there was one bar in Hagerstown called Oliver's. Nice. And Oliver's actually had pretty good chicken wings. Not a bad spot. But he meets me there for lunch on a Saturday or a Sunday. I can't remember the deal is. We sat down. I'm like, hey, man, just want to make sure are you okay? He's like, I'm okay, man. I just need to talk to you about something. And he takes this binder out of his briefcase, like a 3-ring binder, right? And he opens it up and he says, I want to talk to you about Amway.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, my one friend who I had no idea, I felt like I was being trapped.
You were.
By a religious cult.
Yeah.
Like, in a weird way, backed into a corner. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. He's like, just let me get through. It's only 25 minutes. And I'm like,
no.
All right, give me a shot, another beer. Here we go. So I said, and at the end of that, I was just so disappointed in the whole thing. I was like, I need to get the hell out of this.
Do you even want to hang out with the guy again?
No.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
No, we've been friends for, 5 or 6
I had
months.
a neighbor years ago at that first place I lived on Capitol Hill, and she did it to me with that Kirby vacuum. And
how did she get you? Like, it's not like to say, hey, come over, I'm going to show you my Kirby vacuum.
No, and I should have known better as I did door-to-door sales. Like, I'm working at this new place. I just got to get 8 people to do the demo for.
Okay.
But I asked her something specific, and she was like, no. And then she showed up with that vacuum, and frankly, I was just, it's like I was friends with her and her boyfriend, and I was pissed. It was kind of rude, and it kind of ruined, they lived down the hall, and we never really hung out again, because I was just
That's basically what I was,
and she was mad at me, and I'm like, no, you're using the friendship to try to sell me something. I had asked you, this isn't a sales pitch. No.
Right there.
And then, and I just, me, fine, I just stop. I'm not buying it. Get out of my
But
apartment.
my thing was what is real? I thought we were friends. What is?
It's Amway real.
Yeah.
Is Amway still around?
They have a different name now.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they try to shake that and basically do the same thing.
So same thing, different name.
Different pyramid, different name for the pyramid.
No, they still got Amway.
Do they?
Did they go
back to their original name?
Website and everything.
Okay.
Start your own business.
I will say real quick, on the other end, my sister-in-law used to sell that Pampered Chef stuff.
Dude, that was different because
Some of
you
those
actually
products
wanted
were
it.
awesome. That cooking stone was great.
I worked with someone when I was in restaurants. So have you heard of Pampered Chef? I've not heard of Pampered Chef. Hey, just come by. And she even told me, basically, I'm going to try to sell you crap. And I was like, all right. But a bunch of us were going. Plus, she was cool, drank a lot, smoked weed, whatever. But, like, let's see what we rolled out of there with a bunch of crap. Because it is stuff you would actually use.
Correct.
You know, and that's all anyone asks, man. It's very unlikely that someone just needs a vacuum cleaner in the moment that you show up. Right?
Right.
But if you're like, look, man, you just need a new pizza cutter because the other one's getting a little rickety, like, what? Just buy it here. Why not? Great Tupperware stuff, whatever the hell it was. You're like, cool.
Right, that's why, like,
a nice
I know,
vegetable
and she
peeler.
was trying to make extra money, right? Both kids were in school, they're educators, but, like, I was always like, yeah, but we're using her stuff, so it doesn't feel like a trap.
That's the difference.
Have you guys ever been in a relationship with someone who you were worried about their actions?
How so?
Well, if they would harm you or harm someone else, or being in one of those situations where there was just an element of the unknown where there bad things could have happened.
For sure. And that's part of the reason I decided to break it off. And it turns out I was right. It did not hurt me. Almost hurt herself, but basically stalked me for like 4 months after that. And it was freaking, like, I would be at work, man, and I'm in the kitchen. And it's not like the crazy person says, hey, I'm bet as crazy, and I want to find this guy. They just say, hey, is he working today? I really need to talk to him. So to do me a solid, to run, hey, so-and-so's here, just says they need to talk to you. And I'm like, oh, my God. And then your coworker realizes in that moment, like, I probably should not have done that, but I will go out to deal with her because if I didn't, she would stick around, but she was one of those people where she wouldn't just stick around and wait. She would stick around and make a scene. And it's just so exhausting when you kind of have to go out there and say, you know, you go outside and just say, like, the only reason I'm talking to you is because I know what your response is going to be. And, like, this is getting old. And you really try to take the high road at first, but when someone's a lunatic, like, it doesn't work.
Right.
Right. And it, like I said, this went on for a while, then something mildly tragic happened to her. I got wind of this, just did a quick cursory check on them. I did not hate them. I do not want them to die, but they put themselves in a position where you don't know if they're suicidal or if they're reckless, right?
Correct,
But it was kind of at that point. And even then, I was irritated, but like, all right, well, I'm going to check on this person. They weren't exactly suicidal, but I don't think they had a zest for life, is probably the best way to put it. But eventually convinced this person to get some help. And that is the last time that I spoke with them. Because even months after that, I would get the, hey, have you heard from so-and-so? I'm like, I have not, and I don't want to. I wish the best for them. I do not know what the outcome of the treatment was. I do not know if they're alive or dead. I don't even know now. I haven't even Googled. I feel like if I were to Google, somehow this person would do poof, you know, show.
Like they know you're Googling them.
That's what I mean. It's like looking in the mirror and saying, Candyman, like, look, man, don't even ask me about this person because it was a stressful 4 months. I'm dating a chick. I'm at work, and this chick calls me at work. And I, generally speaking, with the exception of my kids, please don't call me at work. I'm at work, right? Anything can wait. But my girlfriend at the time was like, she is outside of my home across the street. And I'm like, oh, my God. Right?
Yeah.
But it was just constant, man. Like, my buddies at their jobs, like, she's around. She has nothing to do with any of our jobs. She has nothing to do with my current girlfriend. She had nothing to do with my buddies' girlfriends, but everyone would spot her. And it's not like she was subtle. I mean, like, apparently, as the one girlfriend put it, I'm like, well, where is she? She's like, she's across the street. And I'm like, is she at, like, a friend's house? She's like, and keep in mind, this is City Street parallel park, and these are all row homes. She's like, she's standing across the street staring at my place. I'm like, well, how long has she been there? She's like, it's been about 30 minutes. I'm like, have you said anything? She's like, I'm not dealing with that. There's something about that says death awaits you. You know, so then, and I'm like, look, I'll handle it. And she's like, well, are you going to reach out to her? I'm like, I don't need to. She's stalking me. Right. I promise you, within the next 24 hours.
You never addressed it? She just kind of went away? Or?
I addressed several of those things with her about, like, look, if you got a problem with me or whatever's going on in your brain, then you need to come to me. You cannot involve other people. She never bothered my family, which was good, but I may have had a caveat on that. If I find out that you're around my family, like, things are going to be bad for you. But stay away from my friends. If you have an issue with me or whatever it is you need to talk about, then stalk me. And she did. But it's one of those, you realize it's endless. You know, we're having the same conversation over.
So what was it? You like
over.
Moving or getting another job? Like, what was the way that she stopped doing this?
When I found out something mildly tragic had happened and got her to get treatment.
Okay.
So at that point, you know, someone takes her away. So I'm off the hook. But honestly, you're still not even comfortable because, like, I don't know how long the treatment was. I don't know exactly what they're treating her for because there's 8 million different things going on up there, right? But I'm like, when she's done with this treatment, I spent about 6 months waiting to just see her again. You know, that's the thing.
Is that why you moved to New Orleans?
That was part of the reason I moved to New Orleans, man.
Okay,
Honest
I was going to ask.
God, that is part of the reason. I got to go because
that's like
the Terminator.
That's a lot.
Won't. The only thing you could do is kill this thing, and obviously I'm not going to kill anyone. So it's like, look, legally I can't kill you, but as long as you're alive, you keep following me everywhere, and it's weird, man. And like I said, I can deal with it to a degree because eventually I'm going to snap, but. You're accosting my friends. You have accosted my girlfriend. And it's like, look, man, I need to go for me. You know, just because I'm going to lose my ass. Because this is ridiculous, right? Just all the time, every day. I mean, for months, man. That's right, ladies, I'm a catch.
Yeah.
Well,
magical weenus.
I guess, but somehow it's not flattering.
And standing outside,
Dude,
I found
standing outside staring at the
across the street. I found this out the hard way. You know, there's a town in PA called Lewisburg, Pennsylvania, right? Bucknell University's there, but there's a very famous giant federal penitentiary.
Okay.
So I'm doing door-to-door sales in this neighborhood. I had sold this woman something, go around the neighborhood. It's like 2 hours later. I'm standing out there waiting for my ride to pick me up. She's on her porch getting her mail. I just give her a wave. 2 seconds later, dude pulls up. Obviously, this neighborhood is all the dudes that work at this penitentiary or our state cops.
Yeah.
And he is pissed. What are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, get in my truck. We go back to his house, and he's like, so let me get this straight. You're just selling stuff? I go, yeah. He goes, you sold her one? I go, yeah. And he goes, all right, yeah, that makes more sense. She just called, so there's a dude waving at her from across the street.
Jesus.
Worked out well. Guy ended up buying one off me, too.
Yeah. Are you serious?
But then he felt bad. Because he didn't arrest me.
Was this a coupon book?
Yeah, for like Domino's Pizza.
Sure, why not?
But like, there's snow on the ground. I'm just standing out there. So I just wave, thinking this will calm her down.
Yeah,
not thinking it's dark. She thinks she's about to get murdered.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah. So I get what your ex, the girl you were dating with, who was like, she's standing out there just staring at me.
No one was comfortable.
When it comes to relationships, personal, job, or family, when did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK.
The Men's Room Top 10!
Covering the best, the 10 best American desserts.
All right.
Well, as far as your guys' dessert world, okay, we have desserts. You're opening up the menu.
Pecan pie for me.
Pecan pie. Okay, really? Pecan pie.
I love pecan pie.
It's
I love
awesome.
sweet potato pie.
God, I still want to try
Look,
sweet
I'm
potato
black.
pie.
All right, let's just say that.
Fair.
And it covers it. All right.
I still want to try sweet potato pie, dude. The
Dude,
first
do
time
you
I heard
like
that,
sweet
it's
potatoes?
like-
will love it.
Do you like sweet potatoes?
Yes.
Okay.
First time I heard it, like the first time I heard it, kid you not, was I, Robot, the movie with Will Smith, and he had sweet potato pie. As soon as he said that, I was like, damn, that sounds fantastic, actually.
It really is, man. And we're in that season where I know I will get at least one.
Nice.
That's always
Sweet
the thing.
potato pie.
I make one pumpkin pie, one sweet potato pie. Like, cool, because I'm going to eat both.
Miles Montgomery, if you're opening up the dessert menu, what are you hoping is on there? Something.
First of all, hot fudge sundae. I can never.
Hot fudge sundae, attaboy.
When's the last time you had one?
Right? Do you like go full bore with it? Like, are you putting like bananas in there and like sprinkles and like what? What do you
Well,
do
that
with
would
your
be a
hot fudge
banana
sundae?
split.
That's right. My bad.
So
I might take some peanuts, but overwhelming. Just give me the hot fudge and ice cream, bro. God, I don't know the last time I've had one.
Not the one you guys will hate is coconut cream pie.
Yes, I will hate that.
I love that.
I will hate that.
Are we talking about like high-end fancy desserts that are American?
Like Bananas Foster.
Kind of standard.
That's what I was thinking. Is Banana Foster on there?
That'll work too. You know what? I'll take Bananas Foster.
Key lime pie?
It's not on my list there, Mr. Fancy Pants, but you know what? You go ahead and have
Damn
it.
it!
High dollar.
Number 10 on the list of the 10 best American desserts, they go with carrot cake. Moist recipe. The moist spice cake is packed with shredded carrots and often includes nuts, raisins, pineapple. It's finished with a generous layer of rich cream cheese frosting. I do love some carrot cake.
I don't mind carrot cake. I don't know why the carrots are even involved. I don't know if they contribute flavor, and I'm not knocking them because actually I don't hate them in it. But like, why?
And I will
they
say,
here?
the bigger the carrot gets in the cake, the less I like it.
Yes.
I prefer an essence of the
Should
carrot.
we shred it?
Yeah,
like it says.
Right.
Like the directions say.
Right.
Right. Like, dude, you got chunks of carrot in here. Get real.
Exactly.
Stop adding raisins to every damn thing.
Well, that was big back in the day.
Yeah.
I know. Do we have like a surplus of raisins and the government's like, please, can you just put this in every recipe that doesn't call for it?
There won't be if Miles keeps eating all the doggone grapes in the grocery
Please
store.
do.
That's right. Key lime pie. There you go, Ted, at number 9.
Like some key lime pie.
Again, I only eat it in the summer, but it is awesome.
I'm with you. It is a summertime dessert, and honestly, a little goes a long way with me just because citrus fruits and dessert don't quite mix with me.
There's a seafood place where my mom used to live, and they do like that graham cracker crust.
Oh yeah,
but they put like a second layer, like a Big Mac, in the key lime pie.
Oh, man.
It is so
nice.
good.
You know what? Great twist. I like that. Hell yeah. Banana pudding. Southern favorite.
It's okay. It's all right.
Layers of vanilla wafers, sliced bananas, and sweet vanilla flavored custard.
Do
often topped
people
with meringue
buy
whipped cream.
vanilla wafers for any purpose other than making that dessert?
Dude, when I was a kid, I didn't have banana pudding until I was an adult, but we had vanilla wafers in the house always.
We always had vanilla wafers, but we knew it was going to be used in the banana pudding.
Have you had same thing, banana cream pie? It's basically what it is.
No, but
so
I'm
the
sure it'd be
wafers take care of the crust, and there's
All right.
banana cream.
Nice.
Thrill, you're right. My mother loves Nilla wafers. So my sister's house, she got like the little packages of them. I eat one every day.
Yeah, if you put it in a little convenient package, I think I'm more apt to just
It's
start.
like, I'll have a couple Nilla wafers.
Number 7 is one that's another summertime treat. Always around a campfire.
Oh, s'mores.
S'mores.
Did you say s'mores?
Well, there's a Scottish.
Sean Connery here for s'mores.
Don't know why I said it that way. Hey, I love those s'mores.
And then recently, people have started upgrading them with like putting a Reese's there instead of Hershey chocolate stuff.
Yep,
like
learned that from my buddy Sal. Also, they sell that package at Costco that it's bits of graham cracker, marshmallow, all covered in dark
VB
chocolate.
brought it in
like
one
little
time.
pieces.
Oh,
Yeah, the s'mores mix.
Yeah.
s'mores.
Yeah, buy a bag of it and then poop your brains out the next day. You ate most of it.
When it comes to cakes, number 6 was always, in my opinion, kind of the next step up with cake. This isn't a chocolate, this isn't a vanilla or a yellow cake. This is red velvet cake.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind the taste. It just always seems so dense to me.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not even really a knock. It is delicious. It's just,
But
I
you're
don't
right.
know.
So sometimes like a really cakey, thick donut, that's what that tastes like.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
red velvet cake just has that heft.
A little drier is also
Yeah.
the
And
problem.
it's not bad. It's just like,
Yeah.
I just feel like it's so hyped up.
But what's the thing? You know, when you're a kid, you hear it's like caviar and escargot, and you finally eat it, and you're like, all right, it tastes like cake.
It's a cake.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, Ted, I'm one of the people hyping it up. I get excited about red velvet cake.
You're a red
for
velvet
no
hype
reason.
man.
For no, it's red. Like I don't. For no reason. It's fine. It's great cake.
If you're colorblind, it's gray.
It reminds me of blood.
Steve, you show up at number 5 on the list with the pecan pie.
Yeah.
It's hard to beat, man.
You know what? That was the first pie that I enjoyed. I had tried different pies. I couldn't get around the crust when I was a kid. You know, it's
Sure.
It's not sweet. It's just crust.
Yeah, pies can kind of lead different
My
ways.
grandfather served me a slice of pecan pie, however you want to say it, and I took the first bite. I was like, this is actually quite nice.
It's odd, but I call it pecan pie, but I call the nuts pecans.
Pecans.
But once you put them in a pie, now it's a pecan pie.
There was a lady that worked with my mom for years, and you had to put in an order around Christmas at like Thanksgiving. And she baked only so many of them, but she was famous for a recipe.
Nice.
And then she died and didn't leave it to anyone.
And left it to nobody.
She is dead.
Is that kind of the MO with you? Like, this is the best, and then they died, and the recipe went with them.
It's happened a couple times.
You know what? You should do that on your gravestone. Just put whatever it is people like that you make, the sausage dip, whatever. Just put the recipe. Have it
I will.
engraved on there. I am dead. The recipe is not dead with me.
There it is.
Number 4, a classic that you can make at home any time of the year, brownies.
Sure, man.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
I feel like you can, though, with a brownie. There
You
have been
can
times
do
when
it
you
wrong.
can screw up the brownie.
You ever had like chocolate chips and all that?
I don't like a whole lot of stuff in the brownie.
What's the one that it's like a chocolate chip cookie and brownie together?
The black bottom?
I don't know, but that thing's awesome.
I like the ones with the caramel, like the turtle.
Those
You know what
are
I'm saying?
fantastic.
When
I
you
know
pour it on
exactly.
top.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Number 3, cheesecake.
Oh, yeah, I love cheesecake, man.
Yeah.
I think cheesecake has just gotten so far away from the original cheesecake. Because like the Cheesecake Factory.
Sure.
Like a chocolate cheesecake to me isn't cheesecake.
Was that like a mousse cake then?
Yeah, to me it's fine. It's really good.
Fantastic.
I just think it's mislabeled.
Okay. I see
But
where
they're
you're
still
going.
using cream cheese.
You are.
Because it's not mousse.
Yes.
But yeah, and
same with the black bottom.
Yeah, it's just cheesecake.
But they call it a black bottom.
It is called a black bottom.
Hang on, what is a black bottom?
Essentially, it'd be like crushed up Oreo crust.
Okay.
And then
See, because I like the
cheesecake
cookies.
on top.
You would love it.
You would absolutely lose your
It's
freaking
fantastic.
mind. If you see it on the menu, just order it.
All right. Can I have the black bottom?
Then a woman from Atlanta walks out like,
Talk about bun cakes, my girl's got 'em.
I heard about you, sugar.
No. Chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah.
The classic American favorite there at number 2.
They're the
Iconic.
Lay's potato chips of desserts.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with them. They're basic.
And they're different from everybody that you get them, and everybody
Again,
kind of has their own style.
Do not add raisins to it.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Do not add walnuts to it.
Yes.
Just don't.
Correct.
Look, let me rephrase this. If you would like to make a chocolate chip and walnut cookie, please do, but call it that. Do not call it a chocolate chip cookie and then put this crap in there.
Well, Reese's makes a peanut butter little chip.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude,
they do.
those are.
Yeah, they do. I feel so. When it comes to Chips Ahoy, are you guys a blue bag or a red bag?
Blue.
I prefer blue, but the kids have decided red, and therefore that is my life.
Ted.
I'll eat either, but I do like the red bag. I like the chewy one.
Thank you. The red bag is superior, you guys.
Yeah.
You think
old
so?
Fogies, yes.
Well, it depends on if
it's
you-
just kind of weird to me. Like, I like that they're soft.
Yeah.
And I wish the blue bag could be as soft as the red bag, but there's something in the taste where I'm like, whatever I'm tasting is why it's soft.
So for me,
You know what I mean?
So for me, a soft cookie needs to be warm. So if you put it in the microwave for a couple of minutes, it's better.
Okay.
But the idea for me with a chocolate chip cookie is dunking it in milk. And
Yeah.
you can't do that with a red bag.
That's fair.
That's exactly.
fair.
I knew he was going there, and he's exactly right.
Yes, he is.
If you have milk, blue bag. Any other day of the week, red bag.
Knock down a red bag. And then this is the number 1 best and most American of desserts.
Did I say apple pie?
Apple pie.
Apple pie.
Damn
Does
right.
it know? Does it deserve to be number 1?
Yes,
No.
it is literally the most American dessert. I don't know how it got that.
I'd
It's like
rather have-
baseball's the greatest pastime.
rather have peach
it just
cobbler.
gets that title.
Peach cobbler is
Because
better.
it's sourced from apples, so I understand that inherently, it starts and ends here. I do get that. But as far as, put it this way, if I'm going to impress someone else from another country, it ain't going to be apple pie.
Disagree.
It will not be. Really?
I'm with Mike.
Oh, come on.
I can't. Like, even if I just go to buy a cheap one at some store or whatever, you got to have apple pie.
One of these days,
Really?
Yeah.
One of these days, I'm going to get brave enough to try what everybody's big fad is when it comes to apple pie is throwing like a slice of cheddar on it.
Is it cheddar
I've
or
heard
American?
that. I've heard cheddar.
Cheese.
I guess it's cheese.
I've heard cheddar.
We did Oreos with cheddar cheese, and it was fine,
my
man.
brain.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Also, I think apple pie should be hot.
Agreed.
Yes.
Agreed.
know.
If it's
Yes.
left over, throw it in the microwave.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
I like eating that cold piece.
Okay.
But I'm a sicko.
He's a necrophiliac.
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
Littering for one woman in New York has turned into felony.
KISW and KISW-HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
All-star lineup for one night of acoustic holiday magic.
Yes, indeed.
KSW proudly presents Unwrapped, an acoustic holiday featuring Brent Smith and Zach Myers of Shinedown fame. The Pretty Reckless, featuring Taylor Monson.
That is correct.
Daltrey, featuring Daltrey. Hollywood Undead, featuring people who are alive.
Yes.
And a Mammoth featuring Wolf Van Halen.
Who's not that
Wolfie.
big.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
It's going to be a hell of a show. Those tickets on sale now. KISW.com. Join us Friday night, December 12th at Angel of the Winds Arena in Everett. Get those tickets now before they sell out. KISW.com. All right, a question when it comes to relationships, personal, job, or family. When did you know it was time to go? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola!
Hola!
Hey, go Mariners!
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Mariners.
All right, so about 12 years ago, I was working in an IT job. And long story short, I'm sitting next to a guy who is just a bundle of rage. He is chain smoking, energy drink chugging. Just, I mean, every time the phone rang, he would have to curse out loud before he picked it up, just so he could let loose some of the rage. Right?
All right.
Just your typical IT guy. So one day,
Is that a typical IT guy?
if you're calling about a printer, yeah, probably.
Okay.
In our experience, I would say that's about right.
Until now.
Until now, we've had two normal ones, but we've worked with some crazy IT guys.
Some definite, like, and I would say interesting folk.
That is a kind way of putting that. Yes,
that is true.
Very, very kindly putting it. So this kid, same. I mean, he probably looked like he washes his hair once a week. He should be nowhere near people, pretty much. So one day, someone has the audacity to call him up and ask him a question, and he answers it and just flips out and goes outside to chain smoke and probably chug a Red Bull or something. And he comes back in a minute or so later, and he's got this like S-eaten grin on his face, right? Like just something happened. I'm like, okay. So he's the type of kid that's wearing steel-toe boots to a desk job. Okay, weird, whatever. And he pulls his boot off, and he's got his sock, and it's all bloody. And I'm like, oh, my God, like, what is going on? He pulls his sock off, grabs a pair of pliers, because he kicked something outside in his steel-toe boots, and his toe's all bloodied, and he rips his large toenail off.
Okay.
That was it for me. I was done. I was like, I have 4 months next to this guy. That was it. I could handle the stress. I could handle the freaking out every time the phone rang, but he just pulls that thing off with pliers and the sock and everything's bleeding. I'm like, this is a 9-to-5 job, man. What are you doing?
What did he kick, like a wall?
Of course, I barely remember it because I tried to block it out. But he said he kicked like a giant tire or something. Yeah, he kicked something that did not have any give in his steel-toe boots.
So you said
it must have.
You worked with this dude for 4 months, right? And he's the reason why you wanted to get out of that job.
That was the moment. Yeah, I definitely didn't like working with him. I had other plans already that just essentially sped those plans up in light speed.
How long did it take you to figure out that this dude is just someone you never want to be around?
Not long. I mean, you know the type. I mean, it is just like he is just angry all the time. He's probably mid-20s, so this is 12, 13 years ago. If he's still alive, I would be shocked that his heart didn't give out by now. Like, I mean, just
or his teeth.
Anger.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or his teeth, drinking all the Red Bull. Yeah, we worked with some of those guys.
Chain smoking, ridiculous.
Yeah, we used to work with a guy, and he worked in, was he IT or traffic? I want to say he worked in traffic, which at a radio station and or TV.
Insanity?
I assume, yeah. You are the person, you're kind of the liaison between the salespeople and the programming side, but you're responsible for organizing and coordinating all the commercials. I will say this. In the world of radio, that is the job I would want last. Right?
So think about it this way. Friday at 5 o'clock, you're ready to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Someone will come in with a last-second order for a weekend thing going on.
Because they've already paid for it.
It'll be, 100 different commercials because the event didn't sell as well as they thought it would. Could be the Maryland State Fair, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
It's the last minute. And now he's got to go in and redo Friday night, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
For like 5 different stations.
And he's about ready to kill somebody at all times.
And it's the job sucks no matter. I will say our traffic department here is
awesome.
They are fantastic. Or if they're not fantastic, they hide it well. But they're not nearly as stressed as this dude in Baltimore. So we realized just watching him walk up and down the hall, he never yelled anything or anything like that, which is almost scarier, but you could see the rage inside of him. So when he walked down the hall, he always had his hands and fists. He never really had his head up. He had it down like you're muttering to yourself, like when you're super angry and just need to walk away. But he did that all the time. So picture like the worst argument you've had with a significant other, and you don't want to carry it on anymore. You want to stop before they say something stupid. You ball up your fists and you mutter and go down like 24 hours a day. This guy was like this. So we pieced together like, hey, and we were being dead serious. If anyone's going to walk into this building and just open fire on everyone, it's going to be this guy. Now, we weren't even joking. We're like, this is that guy. So we made it a point to treat him so well all of the time because we just thought maybe he would spare us when he finally snaps, because we were like, look, it's not a question of if.
But the other problem was,
dude.
like, I liked the guy.
you liked him fine.
We got along fine, right? But I was still working a lot of the other shifts, too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of quiet time in a studio when you're just running a board that you can talk to these people. And he would have some interesting stories.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, imagine a guy that's maybe is into metal, but you don't know.
Yeah.
And then he didn't strike me as a big drinker.
No.
But he loved playing pool. And every few months there'd be a dust up at whatever he was playing pool.
The pool hall or something?
Yeah. So me and our other buddy, awesome, super nice black dude.
Frank.
No.
Aaron.
Different, same kind of product. He worked with us. Ryan the Lion.
Oh, Ryan. God, he was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ryan the Lion
man.
was super cool.
He was real cool.
But we'd have those conversations, and then this guy would leave, and he would just look at me and go, like, brother, he's close to the edge. I'm like, God damn it, stop saying it. And he's like, well, he likes us. We're fine. And I'm like, stop saying it. And it's like, yeah, man, it could be bad.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's not like we all got together and said, this is what's going to happen. Everyone had separate conversations about Vinsanity, but we all came to the conclusion, like, he going to kill somebody.
Well, if he comes in, it's time for you to get out of the building.
Yeah.
Well, his name was Vince, and at the time, Vince Carter's nickname was Vinsanity.
Vinsanity, right.
I don't think he ever picked up while we were calling him Vinsanity as we thought he was insane.
No, I don't think he did either. I thought he was taking it like, oh, that's cool. And it's like,
Also,
no.
he was a bigger guy. He was tall. He was probably like 6'3".
He was tall.
If you're going to describe what quote unquote, this is how bad. If you're going to describe quote unquote what a lone wolf looks like, he looked like that guy.
He did. Jet black
like that's
every
what I'm
day,
saying.
without
like,
a doubt.
And he never seemed, he never seemed super angry, but he never seemed happy at all.
No, definitely not. Maybe not angry, but certainly not happy.
And they clearly piled off work on this poor bastard all.
And that's the thing.
time.
And I thought there were two other ladies that worked in the traffic department. They were very sweet, very cool. One of them I kind of got close to, and I'm like, hey, man, why do you guys keep passing this stuff on to Vince? Like, he's going to kill everybody. She's like, look, I know, but the way that they send these things down here, it just ends up on his desk. I'm like, you can't pick up the slack. She's like, look, we do what we can, but we know he's on the edge all the time, and no one knows why. He's just that guy, right? He's just on the. He's born on the edge, and he's going to stay there. And I'm like, seriously, man, like, I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me getting like 18 bullets in my body because something went wrong, you know?
Yeah.
And like, seriously, guys, please pick up some slack. I know your job sucks, but really, if you could do anything, because I'm scared of this man. He's terrified. But they knew.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, yeah, because they shared their own little cubicle area. There's three of them. You know, like, so they heard a little more of what he was bitching about. And he's basically bitching about the job. They're like, but, you know, everyone bitches about the job. It's just different when it's like, and I'm going to kill these, right? Everyone bitches about the job. I don't care what your job is, but he did it different.
And when he raged about the Ravens, it was spooky.
I know.
Because he didn't even look like a sports fan, Mike.
No.
So imagine all of a sudden he's like real angry at the football team. You're like, okay.
You almost wanted to reach out to the Ravens and say, hey, guys, seriously, like, win a game for your safety.
If you hear this guy yell, run the ball, run the goddamn ball.
Just trust us.
Right. There's one fan to listen to, it's him. And I don't know how, but he might have a weapon on him.
He is not okay.
So at the same point in time, this is a little bit
nice
before,
guy though, man. I love him.
A little bit before.
And if you're
Vince worked
streaming,
there.
hey, man, we love you, brother.
Yeah.
So we used to broadcast live at the State Fair. So I was on at night from 7 till midnight, whatever the deal is. And it was like 5 nights a week. And the State Fair was like 2 weeks.
Oh, Lord.
So you're out there for 2 weeks broadcasting your show live. The guy in front of me, who worked in the afternoons, I've told this story before, but he ended up, we're like a week into the fair. It's a Friday night, and he signs this woman's breast because she comes up to the booth. I'm not there yet. I'm not on the air. And he signs it with a Sharpie. All right? Okay. Unbeknownst to Johnny, her husband, boyfriend, whatever, is also at the State Fair. Now, apparently she had them out. It wasn't like she lifted up her shirt or anything. It was just kind of what she was wearing. And he signed them. And I'm standing there at the table. And this guy comes up to me. He goes, are you Johnny such and such? And I'm like, no, I'm Miles. Nice to meet you. You know, hey, we got this. Chance for you to sign up.
We got free stickers.
Yeah, we got the sticker. We want a pen. What do you need here? And he's like, if you see him, you let him know I'm going to kill him. and he lifted up his shirt, all right? And he's packing heat.
And do you have any idea what this is about at the time?
No. No. And so, okay, but so there's a game.
I can almost guarantee you it is not legal.
No.
in Maryland to have a
But this
concealed.
is also North Baltimore. This is Timonium, so it's not.
So you make the
Timonium.
It's not out of the question. All right.
Hey, hon,
But
he's dead.
But he's standing over by like one of those games where you throw a dart into a star and he's standing there. And he's just waiting for Johnny. And I don't know where Johnny is. I know Johnny is with his girlfriend somewhere in the fairgrounds.
Are you trying to figure out how you're going to wave Johnny away from there as he's on approach?
He did not know what Johnny looked like. His girlfriend did, but his girlfriend is still with him. Like, come on, let's go.
So she knew that her boyfriend was losing his mind.
Oh yeah, completely.
Okay.
So then, all right. So he's still there for an hour and a half. The problem is Johnny still has his stuff behind the table at the fair. So he still has his personal.
He's coming
backpack.
back. He's in the beer
He's got his
garden.
backpack.
He's having some fun.
Yes, he's riding rides. He's doing his thing with his girlfriend
At the fair.
His backpack's behind me. I know he is here. So is this guy.
So is the Grim Reaper.
Right. Yeah.
His reckoning.
So this is how. So we had a two-way communication. This is not even this is before the days of cell phones.
Yeah.
For the most part. So I call up the guy who's running the board and I said, hey. I said, you need to patch me through to Pasha, who's my boss.
Yeah.
And I need to talk to him one-on-one. You need to put the phone up to the Marty unit, and I need to talk to him. So he's like, what is going on out there? I was like, dude, there's a guy with a gun. He's going to kill Johnny Mangarino. And he said, are you serious? I mean, he's been standing out there now for an hour and 15 minutes. His girlfriend's trying to get him to leave. He's like, I'm just afraid, that I'm going to get shot, or because he didn't really believe me that I wasn't the person, kind of. Because he's kind of like, you trying to Jedi mind at me? Like look at me like,
Johnny, it's you.
Yeah, like thinking it's me. So then I'm like, okay, look, I'm not going to take the next couple breaks. This is a huge state fair.
Yeah.
So I grab Johnny's backpack and I go running around looking for him. I cannot find him anywhere. Turns out at the time he was on the Ferris wheel. But
it takes a while.
Yeah,
it does.
It does.
It takes a while to get off.
When you get down there to kill him.
But I'm looking for him. Now, by the time I get back, to the booth, Pasha has already made the executive decision that we all need to get out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. So
There's a man with a gun.
the promotions department is tearing down the thing. He has called the chief engineer, Kenny Cardoso, who is on his way to break down the van and get rid of all the broadcasting equipment because he didn't want the van because he was afraid the van was going to be vandalized or whatever or shot at.
Right?
Because this thing just sat there for 2 weeks. The van did.
Yeah.
It didn't move. But he instructed him to go down there and get all the crap and pull it out. They're tearing down the tent. They're tearing down the table. I get back there. I'm like, what did I miss?
Right.
What happened? Nothing happened. It's just the boss going, you all need to get out of there now for your own personal safety.
All of you should get out of there now so you don't die. That's the way Pasha talks.
Right. So then eventually, guess what I ran into in the parking lot?
Oh, look at that.
Johnny and his girlfriend. And I'm like, Johnny, do you understand what's going on right now? I was like, do you understand why I have your backpack? Do you understand why there was no table there? There was no tent? Why I have all your stuff with me? Like, I'm going to see you tomorrow. I'm just going to bring it in. But, dude, I have all your things. He's like, I know my car keys are in there. So it was just by chance that I ran into him in the parking lot because all his crap really was in his backpack. But yeah, Patch was like, you're all out of there. Like, there was like 3 promotion girls. There was a promotions director involved, everything. And we didn't broadcast for the first 2 nights of the next week. We came back on a Wednesday.
Would you go back?
And
I wouldn't.
finish the week out. But he's like, you've got to be kidding me.
Did Johnny go back on the air?
He never broadcast from there again.
Okay, I was going to say, like,
For the
at
rest of the
least
week.
don't send his.
I mean,
look,
it's just going to be my show at night.
As somebody that has signed a few pairs of cleavage,
Yeah.
it never dawned on to be like, is this okay with your boyfriend or husband? I just go, all right, I'll sign them.
I wouldn't think to ask because you're the one offering and they're not his property.
Correct.
That said, if he's a psychopath, I would assume you're not asking me.
I have never-
Because if you want my autograph, I assume you also don't want me to die. And then every once in a while, you'll have a dude roll up, hey, man, you saw my wife's tees? I'm like, okay. I mean, like, is she cool with that?
Right.
And, like, okay.
But this
All
guy
right.
did show up at a couple later events.
Still looking for him.
Yeah. Oh, he was. This guy was nuts. He was out of his mind. I mean, you got to remember, he had a gun that was unholstered in his pants with a T-shirt covering it. Riding rides at the fair, by my
Yeah, I know. Jesus Christ, man.
You know what I mean? Like you
get on a roller coaster that jostles just enough.
Just shoot right into Johnson.
Sorry.
Yeah, me, my gun, my Johnson.
There you go, exactly.
But yeah, that was one.
Your girl and your Johnson.
Good times.
And the state fair was stressful enough working there, man. It just was. It's like most people don't even know what station you're on. They do not care. They just want to know what free crap you have. And then a lot of people, and I don't know if this is true in Washington, but it certainly was in Maryland, you could tell people, like, hey, man, we're on the air. Meant absolutely nothing. They're just straight up having a conversation with it. You're not talking to them. They know you're not talking to them. You're obviously doing a broadcast. Meant absolutely nothing at all.
I never did anything from the fair, but I ran the oldie station, and they had a truck that had like a big window in it.
All right.
So whoever was working on the air of the oldie station, God, I can't remember who it was. I don't think it was Big Don, one of those guys. Anyhow, Mike, I'm back in the studio running the board. So me and this guy can talk, but nobody out there can hear him until he like is broadcasting.
Yeah.
And I remember he would just sit there and be like, yep, got me in here like an animal in a cage. And he goes, speaking of animals, he goes, this person in front of me looks like they've been drinking like poisoned water or something down by the bay. And I'd be like, what do you mean? He goes, I don't know, man. They don't look right in the head. This and that. Yeah. He would just describe people walking around.
Walking by.
Right, but same thing. And he was like, and we like finish a break and he's like, he goes, they're just looking at me. And he's like, it's so odd. And he's like, they're looking at me like I'm the freak. And he's like, these people are freaky looking.
They really were, man.
Baltimore's got some freaks. Seattle's got some freaks. They're just totally different.
Different style.
I can't even put my finger on the
Seattle,
difference.
though, I feel like in Seattle, it looks like you earned whatever situation you're in, right? Even if it's just unfortunate, but like you may have started normal and something went wrong.
In Baltimore, you just drank the water.
You're like, bro, you have not been okay since birth.
But when you go to the state
no
fair
effing way.
here, like you'll meet, and like we have listeners, right? They might be from out in the cut, but they look like they could be loggers or something like this.
Yeah.
You meet some of those people from the sticks in Maryland, and no offense,
It's
but they
different,
look like
bro.
they're from Appalachia. They look like they've been inbreed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They look, I don't want to say the word, but they don't look right.
No. It's a combination between being inbred and like living beside the nuclear pond on The Simpsons.
Like both of those things happen.
If they had an eyeball in the middle of their forehead, it'd be like perfectly normal.
Yeah.
He's got like 3 classes, you know? Like,
Right? You don't have to say you're from Dundalk.
We know.
Green ooze coming out of your ear, my man.
Dude, we're not even kidding. Like, I know you're from
you have
Dundalk.
a lump coming off of the back of your head that's the size of a cue ball.
And yes,
It's
I'll
like
sign that since
like
you asked.
It's like a tumor.
You saw my lump?
Like, but you never noticed it. It's just this huge cue ball in the back of your head.
And
No
hair
big deal.
doesn't grow on it.
Right.
And none of
You can't not
But
see.
no,
One more thing.
No need to get it checked.
None of their shirts fit. It's either skinny dudes in giant shirts or fat dudes in little tiny shirts. None of them fit correctly.
It's a thing to behold, dude. We used to call it the
I'm
land
scared.
of the human surprise.
Yeah.
Because everyone that talked to you like, what?
I never went to a state fair until I moved to Washington State.
It's a freak show.
It is.
It's
Oh,
a freak show.
no.
Yeah.
Coming up, the return of Who Sucks Last. We got your emails on the way from the men's room at KISW.com next.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman with new breast implants was crestfallen when men maintained eye contact. But first, if you lost power last night, you're not alone. Over 10,000 Metro Power Company customers found themselves temporarily in the dark. The culprit of the unexpected power outage? A pesky squirrel. According to Metro officials, an unfortunate squirrel made the mistake of interacting with a transformer. He may have lost power, but the squirrel lost his life.
Man, that ain't the first time that's happened. Squirrels have a thing for messing with transformers.
You're not wrong, Felix. They're actually responsible for about 15,000 blackouts a year.
15,000?
Yes, sir, or about 8.5% of all power outages here in the U.S. You wouldn't think that a falling animal would cause such a widespread headache.
Oh, gosh. Falling animals can cause a lot of problems. I shot a duck once and things got really bad. Really, really quickly.
Because you shot a duck?
Oh, yes. I was duck hunting and shot a duck in the middle of the air.
I think that's kind of the point, Bonnie.
Oh, sure. But after I shot the duck, it dropped out of the sky and landed in the motor of a motorboat on the lake.
My goodness, I mean, but what are the odds?
Pretty low, I think. But that wasn't the worst part. When the duck landed on the motor ripped the duck apart and it sent feathers and blood and bones all into the face of the water skier behind the boat.
There was the guy water skiing behind the boat?
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting a shredded duck to spray into his face, though.
I've never met the man myself, but I'm confident that he didn't expect that, no.
I don't think so either, because he started screaming and let go of the rope to start wiping at his face. But when he let go of the rope, he ended up crashing onto the beach.
My goodness, was he okay?
Yeah, a family's charcoal grill stopped him.
I guess it's a good thing the grill was there.
Well, no. He knocked over the grill and the hot coals ended up setting fire to the lifeguard stand.
My goodness, Bonnie, was the lifeguard okay?
He wasn't on the tower at the time.
Well, that's certainly good for him.
No, it wasn't. He was on the ground being attacked by the family's pit bull.
He was being attacked by a pit bull?
Really bad, yeah. I hadn't noticed because I was watching the duck, and then the water skier, then the barbecue, then the fire. Then I noticed the lifeguard being mauled by the dog. If I'd noticed earlier, I would have shot the dog sooner to save the lifeguard.
You ended up shooting the pit bull?
Well, I meant to, but I missed the dog and shot the lifeguard.
You shot the lifeguard? Was he okay?
Well, no, because I shot him.
Did he make it?
Did he make what?
It out alive, Bonnie. Did he survive?
Oh, sure. He wasn't very happy, but he survived.
Well, that is one heck of a story, Bonnie.
And that's not even the end of it.
Of course it's not.
When the ambulance came to help the lifeguard, it had to swerve out of the way of the pit bull, and it hit a power pole, which caused a blackout like that squirrel did here last night.
Our regards if you're left without power. We'll be back in an hour.
return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, the exciting return of Who Sucks Less on the way at 4:30, but first time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com. Couple emails from our question when it comes to relationships, personal, job, family. When did you know it was time to go? Guys, I had a girlfriend who I had told I was going home and didn't want to hang out that evening after work. So I go to my apartment, hanging out with my roommate, and after a couple hours, I go to my room, and there she was.
Oh!
Just sitting there the entire time on my bed.
That's weird, man. That is weird.
Yep.
Weird.
Only guys, I ended my marriage when I saw how his daily drunken verbal abuse was affecting my daughter. She just turned 2, didn't talk, and her behavior started to shift. Once I filed and he left the property, not only did I feel a weight was lifted, but her attitude completely changed. I endured a year of crap, hoping it would change, then stayed to keep the family together. But seeing her reaction to it, I realized it's not worth having parents this way together.
No.
Then most of his family shortly after became, they knew how he could be, but it was all my fault. And I need to see his daughter whenever he was allowed to. Over 4 years later, and both are doing fantastic.
Okay, well,
she
good.
and the daughter.
Jeez, man.
Guys, I dated a hot chick with a mohawk in college, found out she was on black tar.
Wow.
That was the end of that.
Heroin.
Yes.
Yeah.
As we move on to the birthdays, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Couple birthdays.
You know what, Miles? I bet they let it rest a little bit
What's that?
after they make
The
it.
rested
Yeah.
rested
Rested
Roasted red
roasted
salsa.
red salsa.
Actually, someone found it earlier. I'm trying to find that
The salsa.
the salsa.
They found the salsa.
The Prairie Center Market in Coopville.
Thank you, Prairie
Coopville.
Center Market in Coopville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ola Bacholas.
They need to open one of those in Times Square.
A Coopville?
No, just a Prairie Center Market.
Want to wish our son Dominic, pronounced Stinky, a happy 6th revolution around the big ball of fire. When he's not busy digging for buried treasure, he's been doing an amazing job in swimming and ninja classes.
Wow.
Can he
I
get
didn't
the-
know you could offer that.
Can he get the longest fart you have, followed by a smell it, and Mickey and Goofy talking about what he can look forward to now that he's turning 6. Lots of love from Mommy and from Daddy.
Well, gosh, now that your sister's old, you can start hassling your parents to take you to try for American Ninja Warrior. So I expect you to keep climbing walls, swinging from ropes, jumping on your bed, basically just doing everything that your parents ask you to stop doing because you might hurt yourself.
Smell it.
Yeah. The funny thing is, everybody knows, just like in Disney World, ninjas run on ice cream. Ice cream sandwiches, milkshakes. So get a couple in tonight.
Sounds like a terrible slogan.
Ninja classes?
Yeah, American Ninja Warrior style.
Oh, is that a real thing?
Yes. So
I thought he was just like hiding in the house or something.
it's almost more
Or
like
sneaking up on people.
selective parkour obstacle courses. Okay. Right. So, I mean, you're climbing up rope ladders. You got to swing across stuff. You got to keep your balance. And you have a limited amount of time to achieve either 8 or 10 goals, I guess it is.
A lot of upper body strength.
There are a ton of upper body strength, for sure.
Gentlemen, please help me wish my husband Anthony a very happy 34th birthday. Can I get a your penis is too small? And Coke Ted talking to Coach Ted about their favorite ways to get hyped up for the fall. Thanks, guys. You're my favorite podcast, and I love watching your ridiculousness on YouTube now.
Oh, thank you.
Lots of love that from Kylie. If you want to check that out, YouTube at KISW Rock. Get there and subscribe to the channel and enjoy us there on YouTube. So we have Coke Ted talking to Coach Ted about their favorite way to get hyped up for the fall.
Like every season, it's pretty simple cocaine. Are you switch to music or no? Well, fall, autumn, a lot of things get you fired up. A, the marching band. B, practice over playing games. Maybe we're having some dips. Now that other guy, he's going to tell you one thing. Cocaine! Cocaine, man! Drugs! Do a bunch of drugs, no matter what's up here. Just keep doing drugs. Forget your wife, forget your life, do drugs.
Hey, guys.
Fires! The NFL football. There's lots of things in the fall. You kids, you don't need drugs. Don't listen to Coke Ted, he's an idiot.
Shelly is my lovely wife of 11 years, and today she is 41 years old. So can she get some turtle sex medleys and the Dirty Germans, providing tips on tickling the pickle? Much love to you, creeps, 4 of you. That from Ryan.
Yeah, if you effectively want to do some pickle tickling, I would just say, put your pickle where Shelly is smelly.
Yeah, the other thing is maybe you get quit all this tickling and gets you shucking the pickle.
Yeah, pickle shucking.
Yeah.
It's a German word, pickle shucking.
Yeah, and we all know what kind of pickle he's grasped there.
Yeah.
It's a gherkin.
It's a bitty gherkin.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. A couple of extra emails. Our question yesterday about going to shows, concerts, memorable experiences. How do we phrase that exactly?
Hang on.
I don't exactly remember.
You remember
Hang on, I got it. It is when it comes to money, when it comes to blowing money, was it worth it and what wasn't?
Some of you are in the car right now to do that. Subject is Duran Duran.
Oh, hey.
Guys, in 2023, I spent half my retirement on Duran Duran.
Damn.
Saw them in Seattle in May, fantastic seats, then flew to Minneapolis to see them later that summer. That time I was third row, end of the aisle, right in front of John Taylor. And the way the aisles were angled, I was basically front row. Also stayed at the Four Seasons. Do not regret a dime. Here's a pic of John and Nick Rhodes taking a pic of me. Duran Duran forever. That from Trista. Never stayed in a Four Seasons. I've never done that.
No, I have not.
Don't they have other versions of Four Seasons, though?
Or
I don't, like, 3 seasons?
No,
I don't know.
that one you stayed at in San Diego, that one on the beach, that might be like part of their portfolio.
But is it a cheaper version because it does not say Four Seasons?
I know I've never stayed in a Ritz-Carlton before. I've never stayed in a Four Seasons. And I've never... Oh, I have stayed in a Fairmount.
I've stayed at Fairmont?
Fairmont.
Done that a couple. San Francisco and Toronto.
At Lake Louise. Yes, up in...
Where the hell is Lake Louise?
Canada.
Ah, okay.
Up there near Banff and all that crap. But I did see Duran Duran, and that was a hell of a show.
That was a great show.
That was... They put on a hell of a show. Subject is cars. Hola, fellow dinosaurs. I just sat here and counted all the cars I've owned. 20 cars and trucks, and 3 motorcycles. Wow.
Damn.
I'm sure I have a story for all of them, but this is the good one. 1992. Had a 1972 Chevy Love with a 327 2-speed power glide. I was bringing my friend and wife back to Klamath Falls from Eugene, where he was going to trucking school. We were just outside of Oak Ridge, and I hear her whisper something to her husband, and he said, "Nah, go ahead." Next thing I know is she's grabbing my junk and undoing my pants. She got naked, and it was on. 15 minutes later, I'm driving, and they are doing it. Bam! I'm getting pulled over. Finally convinced the cop that all was good with them, and that I went to jail for DUI and smuggling 2 grams of hash in and out of booking. Congrats on 20 years. Good times. That from Raymond, the transplant from Klamath Falls.
Now, the men's room wants to know, who sucks last?
Yay! Time for Who Sucks Last. Steve Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. It's up to us, though, to determine out of the 3 stories, which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Last.
All right, like I said, no particular theme today, just a little bit out there. So let's just get to it. And let us start in Italy, where a 70-year-old Italian man, he stands accused of pretending to be totally blind for over 50 years, during which time he collected over $1.16 million in disability payments. Now, the man, whose name has not been revealed, he had been declared completely blind over 5 decades ago following a work-related incident. Now, since then, he'd collected over $1 million. But when the finance police, side note, Italy has finance police, when they conducted cross-checks, something caught their attention, so they decided to follow and video record him. That's how they caught him performing gardening work with dangerous tools and carefully checking out produce at the market before buying it, not the normal acts of a blind person. Now, the officers observed and followed the man for over 2 months, gathering evidence that he was not blind. Now, during this time, he was found moving effortlessly through the city, doing his own shopping, visually inspecting several products, and paying with cash without any assistance. He was subsequently charged for fraud against the Italian state. Now, following their investigation, the financial police, they informed the actual authorities of the immediate suspension of all welfare and Social Security benefits. It also ordered a tax audit, which resulted in taxation over $200,000 in illicit proceeds, equivalent to the income unduly received by the accused over the last 5 years. They've been doing this for 50. They only got him in the last 5 years, but that's the longest period of time for which they can do that. Anyway, the prosecutor's office also ordered the 70-year-old fake blind man to be indicted for fraud charges against the state. Now, just real quick, Mike and I did the quick math on this morning. So the guy made $1.16 million.
Over 50 years.
Over 50 years. He made just over 20 grand. It was like
$23,000 a year.
It just seems to me
fraud for...
It was 23 grand a year. That's almost more disappointing. It's not like he was making 100 grand. 23 grand a year over 50 years. Too much effort for me, but whatever. All right, so he got busted.
Jesus, dude, get a job.
Now we go to Peru, where a bishop submitted his resignation to Pope Leo after a Vatican investigation revealed that he was secretly dating multiple women simultaneously. 51-year-old Ciro Lopez, bishop in Peru, he stands accused of having up to 17 secret lovers, although he denies the allegations against him as part of a defamation campaign by, quote, dark hands. But he handed in his resignation. Now, the Vatican investigation began after an investigation by Kevin Mancada. He's a journalist for a Peruvian newspaper. And that journalist found that Lopez had been exchanging explicit messages, photos, and videos with various women. On top of that, Lopez had accidentally sent pictures and videos intended for his mistresses, plural, but he accidentally sent them to his house cleaner, who then alerted the Catholic Church. Now, a nun who was one of Lopez's lovers, she was jealous of a lawyer that the bishop was also seeing, and then sent information about his affairs to a third lover, who then got into a fight with the lawyer. So that lifted the lid on a serious abuse of power. Now, many of the 17 women, they were too scared to come forward because they were frightened of him. Well, that was the trigger. The case came to light because a woman found out that the bishop was dating several of them at the same time, and that frankly pissed her off and all the other women. As stated earlier, Lopez is believed to have accidentally sent his house cleaner pictures and videos intended for his mistresses, which only confirmed her suspicions. Because a house cleaner promptly filed a complaint with the Catholic Church, claiming that she had seen women's hair in his shower and that his sheets, quote, had stains, which she had to clean. So she's getting up close and personal with his fluids. But in light of all the evidence, Lopez, he was forced to hand in his resignation as bishop, even though he continues to deny the charges against him. 17 women.
Is that uncommon, would you guess?
17, yeah.
17 at the same time. I mean, look, man, I don't care what profession you're in or what bag of BS you want to sell me. People do things. I understand that. He got busted because he had 17 of them at once.
Does this guy have no scruples?
I'm going to guess not.
Just like anything will do?
Anything will do. And like I said, he had them all separate, so they weren't really aware of each other. And then when the lid got blown off of it, all these women got pissed off at him, and that's when it all came crashing down around him. And now
17's a lot.
That is a lot,
just
man.
A lot to keep going.
And so if you are a bishop, you're not supposed to be with women in general.
I don't know. I mean, I know a priest, no. Once you're below that, so a bishop or something, I really don't know. But either way, you're not supposed to be with 17 of them at once.
Bishop's just a higher ranking priest.
Oh, is he higher? Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
You're like the bishop of an archdiocese.
Correct. So, yeah, chances are, I would think in the Catholic religion, you're probably not married, and I believe you take a vow of celibacy. I believe they even call it that.
So it says whether a bishop can be with women or not depends on the denomination.
Okay.
Catholics. Well, he reported to the Pope, so he's got to be Catholic.
In the Roman Catholic and Eastern Orthodox churches, bishops must be unmarried men or widowers.
Okay.
So they could be married before.
He was not married.
Okay.
All right. So we'll give him that.
Still no bishop around.
Now, yeah, okay. I kept thinking the same thing. What's my bishop joke? All right, now we go to England, where 32-year-old.
They do require them to be celibate even if they are with a wife.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on.
So that's the knock.
That happens
Okay,
all
right,
on its
okay,
own.
Okay.
Just give him the first 5 years, and then that'll happen.
Come on.
All right, now we go to England with 32-year-old Michael Jones. He has what they call attachment issues. He had a secret moonlight rendezvous on the cycle track with a specific woman despite being banned from seeing her. So Jones had previously assaulted the 6-year-old with whom he shared a mother and son type of relationships. Keep that part in mind. But according to the court there, they heard that he met up with her on 3 occasions during the summer, including breastfeeding from her, putting him in breach of a restraining order. Now, prosecutor Amy Edwards said the woman saw Jones on a cycle path. He looked tired, so she left him a bottle of water. Then they messaged each other on Facebook afterwards, and they met in the park back in July. Now, the woman said she wanted to tell Jones that the relationship was over and for him to stop contacting her. She said it was a mother-son type of relationship, whereas he classified her as his caregiver. So Ms. Edwards said the defendant told her he had a hatred towards women and an odd fascination with women's breasts. Days later, they met on the cycle track again. They kissed consensually, and she allowed him to keep in mind, she's 60 years old, and he's a 32-year-old man. She allowed him to breastfeed for 10 minutes.
Well, there's not going to be anything there.
Look, man, right, you're not breastfeeding. I've never breastfed for my wife, but I've hovered over those bad boys, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, as she says, breastfed for 10 minutes on a cycle track. He told her he spoke to women of her age as a way of getting back at his mother. Now, the woman later says she knew it was strange behavior, but it had been a part of the relationship. A little bit later, Jones rang the woman to say that he was starving and asked her to come to his apartment. But when she did, he would not initially let her leave. Now, when she did leave, she left the area for a little time to stay with a friend because she was afraid of what might happen next. A couple of weeks after that, Jones told his probation worker about the secret meetings in concealed locations. Anyway, probation officer told the cops, and in a statement, the 6-year-old woman said her health had worsened due to the stress of the ordeal.
I mean, the issue is, though, she kept consensually meeting up with him.
She did. But in theory, legally, if they say you can't, you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
I mean, right. Like I said, man, these are weird today. But that's what we got.
I'm taking the guy in the UK.
Sucks the least?
Sucks the least.
Actually, sucks the most.
But
right
there's a
on
no
the start.
contact order.
Hey, Homelander wants a little milk. You let Homelander get a little milk.
Damn it. Yeah. That's exactly who I thought of too, Ted.
That's the first thing
He's
I
got
think
to
of.
find a new woman because that woman's dead. Or she's just completely disfigured from that explosion.
Yeah. Hey, either way, the whole thing is strange. I don't know. The bishop, like, that's just too many women.
Ted, I think the Italian guy sucks the most. And then
the guy who faked the blindness for 50
because it was
years.
50 years and over $1 million in disabilities that could have gone to people who could have used
Actually
that.
have disabilities.
Yeah, did not, and they went to him. So
Mike
he
and
was
I-
milking the system
I
for a
credit
number
him,
of
though,
years.
for taking such a small amount over time. Nobody really noticed.
I think that Mike and I agreed earlier. We both think that the bishop sucks the least.
Yeah.
Only because this is a problem
Oh, yeah,
he has created
exactly.
for himself. He did not break any laws.
Nope. And he checked himself out.
That's all.
He backed away like, nope,
You got a problem with 17 angry women. Have fun with that.
Yeah, you kind of created that.
Yeah.
Okay, coming up, it's a 5:08. We'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room. Steve.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman with new breast implants was crestfallen when men maintained eye contact. But first, if you lost power last night, you're not alone. Over 10,000 Metro Power Company customers found themselves temporarily in the dark. The culprit of the unexpected power outage? A pesky squirrel. According to Metro officials, an unfortunate squirrel made the mistake of interacting with a transformer. He may have lost power, but the squirrel lost his life.
Man, that ain't the first time that's happened. Squirrels have a thing for messing with transformers.
You're not wrong, Felix. They're actually responsible for about 15,000 blackouts a year.
15,000?
Yes, sir, or about 8.5% of all power outages here in the U.S. You wouldn't think that a falling animal would cause such a widespread headache.
Oh, gosh. Falling animals can cause a lot of problems. I shot a duck once and things got really bad. Really, really quickly.
Because you shot a duck?
Oh, yes. I was duck hunting and shot a duck in the middle of the air.
I think that's kind of the point, Bonnie.
Oh, sure. But after I shot the duck, it dropped out of the sky and landed in the motor of a motorboat on the lake.
My goodness, but what are the odds?
Pretty low, I think. But that wasn't the worst part. When the duck landed on the motor ripped the duck apart and it sent feathers and blood and bones all into the face of the water skier behind the boat.
There was the guy water skiing behind the boat?
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting a shredded duck to spray into his face, though.
I've never met the man myself, but I'm confident that he didn't expect that, no.
I don't think so either, because he started screaming and let go of the rope to start wiping at his face. But when he let go of the rope, he ended up crashing onto the beach.
My goodness, was he okay?
Yeah, a family's charcoal grill stopped him.
I guess it's a good thing the grill was there.
Well, no. He knocked over the grill and the hot coals ended up setting fire to the lifeguard stand.
My goodness, Bonnie, was the lifeguard okay?
He wasn't on the tower at the time.
Well, that's certainly good for him.
No, it wasn't. He was on the ground being attacked by the family's pit bull.
He was being attacked by a pit bull?
Really bad, yeah. I hadn't noticed because I was watching the duck, and then the water skier, then the barbecue, then the fire. Then I noticed the lifeguard being mauled by the dog. If I'd noticed earlier, I would have shot the dog sooner to save the lifeguard.
You ended up shooting the pit bull?
Well, I meant to, but I missed the dog and shot the lifeguard.
You shot the lifeguard? Was he okay?
Well, no, because I shot him.
Did he make it?
Did he make what?
It out alive, Bonnie. Did he survive?
Oh, sure. He wasn't very happy, but he survived.
Well, that is one heck of a story, Bonnie.
And that's not even the end of it.
Of course it's not.
When the ambulance came to help the lifeguard, it had to swerve out of the way of the pit bull, and it hit a power pole, which caused a blackout like that squirrel did here last night.
Our regards if you're left without power. We'll be back in an hour.
Hey bro, Menthuru Muragada Besuto Bira. Super freshu, super strongu, taste boom. Big drink now, anatawa big man desa. No wait, no think. Just grab Menthuru Muraga. Сейчас. Kanpai. Menthuru Muragada Besuto Bira.
99.9 KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, kind of a 508. We'll drink a toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Some employers are turning toward offering down payment assistance to help their employees move closer to work.
Why don't you just give them a raise?
No.
I mean, whatever, man.
That'd be stupid.
If you got the money to do one,
They
you got
don't
money
need more
to do
money.
the other.
They need more help. They need more dependency on their job.
We need you to be closer.
That's right, because everybody wants to move closer to work, so you can get that emergency call. Hey,
Look,
we
I
need
think
you
a
now.
lot of people would move a lot closer to work if they could afford it.
Sure.
I think they would too, but
Yeah.
I think they'd also be content to stay where they're at if you took that same money and paid them more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you got a problem at work? Pizza party.
Bam. That's right.
That's it.
I've always tried to live as close to work as possible,
Yeah.
just to make it easier.
Sure.
And I will say that the only reason that I want to be closer to work is so that it doesn't take me near as long to get home.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's everyone's thing. But again, if they said, Mike, stay where you're at, but we're going to give you a raise.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
I'm happy
Because I've
to
already
plan.
been living with
I'm
this.
3 miles away. It could
Yeah.
still take me 40 minutes some days to get in.
Uh-huh.
It's crazy.
No matter what, it takes me 40 minutes to get home. Sucks. But you know what? I like where I live. I'm happy with it.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? I think some people would obviously stay downtown, closer to work. So, I mean, some people are always going to live way outside of work because they just want land and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But I have a ton of friends that I know would much prefer to live closer to Seattle. They just can't afford it.
Sure.
Yeah, Seattle does not make that easy.
No. New data finds more than half of internet articles are AI generated.
Well, no kidding.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, they fired everybody.
Yep.
We know this.
Right. We know.
Yeah.
We know.
We know. It's all AI.
I mean, yeah.
That's what everybody saw coming when Pandora's box got opened.
Yes.
That's
what
exactly
everyone
what's gonna
predicted. Even the idiots predicted this. Everyone knew.
Right.
You don't need to tell us.
Movies that didn't know how exactly AI was going to work predicted this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. It begins.
So in other news, everyone, you were right.
Yeah.
Yay.
You called it. You know exactly what was going to happen.
I mean, there just isn't a business. There's never been a business invented that isn't going to take a shortcut.
No.
Ever.
Right.
Ever.
And you know why they do? Anywhere that they can cut expenditures at all.
I get it, but don't complain about the problem you created later.
Right.
I mean, there is always outliers, right? I always bring up like Peterbilt. There's a few companies that do it, right? But they're unfortunately they're few and far between.
Right.
So if newspapers could just generate articles and not hire people, that's what they're going to do.
I say it all the
exactly
time.
right.
If you create Frankenstein's monster, you just have to deal with the monster.
Right.
Right? You created it, you put it out in the world, figure it out, man.
Speaking of which, Amazon is expected to hire 250,000 holiday workers.
Yeah.
Holiday workers.
Yeah, holiday.
Part-time employees.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
We fired the slate of them last time. Now we're going to hire them back probably for less than we had the last ones.
I wonder how many people do it every year. Just knowing, because I mean, like, we know Amazon's going to do it. We get why. It's the holidays.
temp job, yeah.
But I wonder how many people are like, I did it last year and the year before. I will do it next year.
I mean, my brother did it for UPS for years. And then
Yeah.
he ended up just, like, they'll just keep some people on. So he ended up working there, I think, for like a year.
There you go.
But he did it a couple Christmases in a row, and it was good money.
Yeah, it's good money.
Yeah, get her done.
You just got to work Christmas Eve and Christmas Day.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's kind of part of the deal.
Gotta sacrifice that, but hey, you're getting
Yeah,
money.
somewhere.
Getting a little extra cash. Put your thinking caps on, boys. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I'm giving you guys about a 60% success chance on this one. It's one that you guys have heard of, but I don't know that you guys can pull it out. It is a verb and a C word, careful, that means to come together to form one group or mass.
Congregate.
Congregate. I like it, but no.
It's not congregate.
It is not congregate.
Say it again. It's a C word.
To do this is to come together to form one group or mass.
Congeal?
Congeal, I like it, but no, it is not. The word is coalesce.
Okay. All right.
Oh, like a
fair.
coalition.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
I know
not-
coalition.
I mean, Miles, I still don't think you're wrong.
Right.
It just wasn't the word of the day.
Correct. Yeah.
Ah,
This is
wrong.
the word for tomorrow.
You can still have a congregation.
It's tomorrow's
Once you
word.
coalesce,
Right.
you can become a congregation.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we're doing.
I like coalition, though.
Coalition. It does sound a lot more tough.
Yeah, I'm coalitious.
This is a coalition.
That's how I describe myself.
Coalition.
Coalitious.
Well, I think now people would think of it different, but back in the day when I grew up, Jesse Jackson had the Rainbow Coalition.
All right. Fantastic.
You're right. You know, used to be the Rainbow Warriors, but things have changed.
Schools are starting
Just taste the Skittles.
Schools are starting to ban the viral Gen Z slang 6'7".
What does it even mean?
I don't know. I honestly think it is one of those things because I have taken a few extensive dives into what exactly this means.
Yeah.
And from what I can understand is that it is completely nonsensical. And so I think
Came from a song.
Came from a song.
What does it entail? What's the context of it? If
None.
you're saying it to me, what does that mean to me?
The more I look at it, the more I feel like you bring it up whenever it just feels right to bring it up. 6'7".
Yeah, it's hard to explain.
Sometimes
and
they
it's
laugh
just,
when
it's just
6 and 7 are
hilarious.
dead. Right.
You laugh every kind of almost like we do with 69, except that
69.
6'7" also could be like 6'7".
Right.
Like so it's like you could use it in a proper sense, but also if the teacher says it, it's just hilarious.
Right.
All right.
But the thing
You
with
think
this,
that's why they're banning it? Because apparently it's completely non-offensive, but
Right.
it's just the fact that the class giggles
they're bugged
if a
by it.
teacher or an adult says it.
Right.
So it's nonsensical. They say it means so-so.
But here's the
Average.
It can.
Average, yeah.
It can.
One
but
of
the
the
thing is that as you go on, like, there's teachers that are like, I can't count in my classroom because I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, 6, 7.
But here's the thing.
And they lose their minds.
Listen, it's going to happen when you say 69. You can ban it all you want. The kids are still going to laugh. You're not going to solve your problem. I
Right.
guess that's the thing.
And the thing is with the 69.
We can't say 69 without one of us chuckling.
Correct.
It
But
just-
that makes sense, though, because of what it actually represents. That's funny.
But that's, well, I won't say it's filthy. It's awesome. But you would hope kids aren't referencing that.
Of course,
But this
they
is
are.
a non...
This one has no
anything.
meaning to it, right?
Right.
That's why I don't get it. Like, okay, 69, it's stupid, it's childish, it's nonsensical,
69.
it's fun, it's right. But it's funny, and I understand where that's coming from.
Sure,
it's a little
sure.
naughty bit, right? 67, there's
Don't
literally nothing
ban
to
it.
it.
Because banning it, like right now, they just love it. Like even us talking about it, we're making it worse.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm saying, like I think it's just one of those things. If we just ignore it, it won't be as funny.
Right. If you want it to go away, use it. Adults,
I have
old
tried.
people,
Yeah.
use it.
No. The way to do it is have politicians use it.
Right.
Once it gets to the federal level, it is
Right.
not cool.
Right. Federal employees, if you can start working for us finally,
Oh,
start
6'7".
using 6'7" all the damn time.
It'll
I want the
disappear.
president to get up there and say,
Done.
So
do you-
6'7" instead of good enough for government work.
Exactly. Exactly. What are you
Which
gonna,
is just so-so.
What are you going to do about this subject? 6'7".
Done.
Of course, you know what? He's such a internet culture icon at this point. Like, they would probably love it. So, no, he can't do it. Have, like, Nancy Pelosi do it.
It's just cut like right. If our CEO sent and it's like we had too many 6-7 days, like all right, jump the shark.
Oh, God.
Make the old people do it. They'll love it. No, it'll make it go away. Ted, what day is it?
Oh, Mike.
It is Wednesday. Well done.
Yeah, I got you, bud.
It's also National Mushroom Day. I have no list
Oh.
for it. I'm just going to say it's National Mushroom Day.
Ooh. That reminds me. I'll tell you something later off air.
I had
I
mushrooms
found
in my...
it.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Good job, Miles.
Thank you.
I'm trying to figure a way to work in Spore.
Spore.
Trying to make a mushroom joke.
Gotcha. A fun guy joke?
Oh,
There
mushroom
you
walks into the bar. Bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve food here." And he goes, "But I'm a fun guy."
But
But I'm a spore.
I'm a spore.
That girl's
Say it aggressively.
According
Okay.
to
right. Like,
according to a new
it's
study,
Halloween, dude. Chill out.
according to a new study, if you quit smoking later in life, it may slow down the decline in memory. So good news, Miles. You're declining in you're slowing your memory decline.
Oh, nice.
Good
Thank
job.
God.
Proud of you, buddy.
Is there a stat that ever says don't quit at this age?
Right? When's later in life, by the way?
Just keep smoking. Yeah.
I
you're
don't know.
fine.
Like, hey,
If you're over 60, just keep doing it.
Right. Right.
you know who kept smoking? Dick Hammer. He's the Marlboro man.
Legend.
He's dead now.
He's gone. Everybody's talking about it. I don't know why, but it's game 3 of the ALCS. And
Yes.
so, again, I don't like that people are talking about it. I don't want to talk about it because that's superstition. That's one of my superstitions. However, there's a lot of those.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes to us via BradfordExchange.com, and it is baseball rituals and superstitions.
All right.
Things that we don't talk about, things that we do, things that we try to keep the jinxes at bay, if you will. So here we go. They start their list. Basically, the rally cap comes in at the bottom of the list.
Okay.
All right.
So if your team is a few runs behind and it's late in the game, fans and players alike will wear their hats inside out and backwards or in other ridiculous ways to try to turn the game around. And that helps me because There's a handful of different iterations of the rally cap. I've
Yeah.
seen them, like kind of like fold in the back and like wear it like a dorsal fin.
Right.
I'm like, that's not the rally cap to me. To me, it's inside out. So it sounds like just any non-normal way of wearing your hat
yeah.
is the rally cap way.
Oh, the Baltimore's ahead of the curve on that.
Oh yeah.
God forbid anyone just put the freaking hat on your head as it is designed.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah. We've rallying for years though. Didn't even know it.
Or one that fits.
Oh no.
I will say, last Friday night at the Husky game, Game 5, we were doing rally caps in the Husky game.
Handful of rally caps.
Oh,
I
cool.
like it. Well, if you guys recall, as we were getting close to the end of the regular season, we also had a game that went into extra innings. I believe we made it to the 13th or 14th inning. And I think it was 13 innings that we went to that one, and I was in attendance for that one. And that's when not only did we pull out the rally caps to get us tied up to send it into extra innings, but then I had to deploy the rally shoe.
What is
Correct.
the rally?
You remember that from a few years
That
back.
started a couple years ago, and I'm not positive how it started.
I
But
think
it's
it
a
was some
Mariners
kid.
thing. Yeah, it's just like put a shoe on your head.
Yeah, some kid put a shoe on his head, and that sent it out there. All
Do
of a
not
sudden, it
let
won.
children dictate this.
Right? Then
We
there
now
was-
eat our boogers after picking our nose.
And then he goes to the bathroom with one shoe on.
I know.
Right. Then there was
Hey,
Rally
kid.
Kid. You remember him from a few years back? He was dancing like a maniac, and the Mariners won.
I do
so
remember
They
him.
invited him back for a couple
Well,
games.
the A's years ago, not the A's, the
Angels.
Angels had that rally monkey.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Rally monkey.
He's just funny because he's a monkey.
Wearing some sort of a lucky item, whether it's old beat-up batting gloves, a favorite undershirt, or the same athletic cup from high school like Mark McGwire did during his 16 seasons in the majors. Keeping a lucky item close never
Wow.
hurts.
Wait a minute.
Mark McGuire's like, why are you putting that
You're
out there,
saying
man?
your junk stops growing at high school?
It's Mark McGwire,
His
Miles.
did.
Wow.
He's on steroids.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a reason why his still fits.
That's thinking.
Well, yeah.
Just throwing it out
And
there.
the cups are pretty. The cup, to me, doesn't matter the size of your junk. It's more about the size of the jock.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Also your bees.
Exactly. Got to tuck those things in.
Well,
after a while.
they change over time.
They do.
Yes.
They do. It turns into a cradle more than
Right.
a cup.
Yeah, there's
It's more of a hammock.
It still hurts.
Yeah.
It's like a baby Bjorn. It's kind of just
Swaddle.
for your baby, for your twins.
Just keep them all swaddled up in there.
Right. Right.
I got it. Baseball rituals and superstitions. Giving credit to the man upstairs after a home run. Home run is an amazing feat for sure, and many players thank God when they get one by kissing their religious necklace, making a sign to the cross, or pointing skyward. You will see almost all of them as they're rounding third, coming into home, just sending it up real quick.
A
I
lot of that
understand
also
when they
has to.
send it up, but after the game, when they say, man, glory to God, I'm like, no, because you're implying that God hates that other team. Right? There's other religious guys on that other who were also praying that they made or missed maybe that last second field goal. So you have made the determination. My prayer told, I don't know, the Giants to suck one because in this game, God wanted this team to
That's
win.
not so much what it is. It's not praying for your team to do well. It is more the glory to God is the gifts that God gave you that brought you to where you're at.
All right, that's
Also,
fair.
a lot of people do that just as a tribute to someone who's passed on. That they love,
Absolutely.
those important in their lives.
Some people just do it
So-
to do it.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, we used to do this celebration that I didn't know was from a black fraternity, but we thought it was cool. Right?
Okay.
Or whatever. But it's the Q Dogs, or that one, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We just saw dudes doing it, so we started doing it. Then finally somebody was like, "That you guys are not in a black fraternity. You're not even black. Stop it."
Now,
We were
John-
like, "Oh, we had no idea."
Ravens kicker Justin Tucker. He used to point both fingers up in the air. Didn't really matter, did it?
Didn't matter.
Didn't matter.
Didn't
God,
matter.
I have something
But
else
there is
for
a
you.
ton of religious dudes in baseball, but like if I cracked a homer, like that would just be my first reaction to like, suck it.
But it would be, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just put the hand up, man, and run.
Using the same bat during a hot streak. If you're hitting well on a
Sure.
certain bat, it must be the bat. Kissing their bats, giving them names, etching symbols are also common. Some players go so far as to sleep with their lucky bats.
Also, don't touch mine.
Yeah.
Like if I'm hot, sorry,
Don't touch your bat.
Like
Yeah.
don't take a cut.
Some
with
guys
my
are
bat.
some guys are devastated by getting jammed up and losing it.
Sure.
They're like, no.
You know, it's not a thing for JP. You remember against Detroit, he went through like 6 or 7 bats. 6,
Yeah.
7.
There you go.
God, I'm so happy playing baseball that was never a part of my life.
Was the bats?
It's just a wooden bat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a totally different game without it. But, it's, I don't know. They're heavy.
Spitting on your hands before picking up the bat. One of the best designated hitters of all time, David Ortiz, also known as is known for the spit and hand clap ritual every time he's at bat for the Boston Red Sox.
Also, that's
gives
what
you-
Hawk Tua girl was talking
It also
about.
gives you grip, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Watch wide receivers. They spit
All
on
the
them all
time.
the time.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you see them drop a pass.
Yeah.
Right, it'll be in their hands. They drop. The first thing they do after grabbing their head is spit directly in their gloves every time.
Refusing to wash hats, helmets, or uniforms during a winning streak.
Yep. That's pretty
That
common.
just makes sense. Not shaving on game days. This is a common practice with pitchers throughout the season. As we saw in 2013 when the Red Sox were on their way to winning the World Series, the playoff beard definitely serves as a unifying force between players and fans alike. That's a thing for the Mariners right now is the playoff mustache.
There's a woman that smokes outside that can do that too.
Oh, no.
She has a beard.
Dude, I had a buddy
playoff beard.
that was playing college ball, and I remember he was on the phone, and I picked up his glove and like went to put it on. He was like, "No, like never put your hand in another man's glove. It's bad luck."
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Baseball rituals and superstitions. Do not step on the pitcher's mound if you're a position player.
Yep.
It's his sacred space. Just don't do it.
Sure.
Don't step on the chalk. Period.
Who do you not talk to in the dugout?
The pitcher.
That's right. You see it all the time. Other players socializing while the starting pitcher just sits alone at the end of the dugout. It's not that he's antisocial. He needs to be in the zone. Don't talk to me.
Got a lot of them are whack jobs anyhow.
Also,
you know what I mean? Like they're like kind of like kickers, except they play.
Yeah.
I don't know how to explain it, but when you
No.
get to a certain level, pitchers could be a different
look,
breed.
pitchers have a different dugout. So they only see these guys once every 7 days.
Yeah.
They don't even know them. Those guys are all in their own little group, like Ted was saying about kickers and punters.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is,
seriously,
right?
they are not even a part of the team as far as the teammates are concerned.
Oh, no.
They are, but they're not.
Right.
They don't know them that
But
well.
I think the same thing with like goalies in soccer and hockey. Right? They are whack jobs. They're very individual. Everyone is very aware of them, but no one really interacts with them. You know,
Yeah.
you just kind of leave them alone.
Yeah.
Leave them
Do
be.
your thing. As far as baseball rituals and superstitions, Miles, radio and TV broadcasters screw this one up every time it shows up. Right around the 7th or 8th inning, they start saying it. I mean, I don't want to talk about it right now, but I mean, it's worth saying that
Throwing a no-hitter.
He's got a no-hitter going right now.
Well, yeah. Well, the worst one is a kicker. He hasn't missed within 40 yards all year. Jesus criminy.
There it is.
Wide right. Whoa.
Oh, my God.
Whoa.
How did that happen?
It happened
But I
because
also
of you.
think they say it all the time. You only notice it when it happens, and it's like he jinxed up.
Right.
You do, but a lot of times, I think the reason we notice more too is because announcers seem hyper aware of it. So, just like you said, Mike, I don't want to be the one to say it, and you know exactly what we're going to say.
Right.
Whether it's the kick, whether
Yeah.
it's the pitch, and it's like, damn
That's
it,
all
man.
you have to say at that point. I don't want to be the one to say it. Move on.
Then shut up.
We all know what you're about to say. Shut up. And that's what we get on. Like, no matter what we get on them about it, whether it actually jinxes it or not, is part of the superstition.
And it's a former player. Most of
Yes!
the time. Like, you know better.
You know the
You're
rules.
the color commentary guy. Shut up.
God.
Jesus.
He's gone 8 straight innings. He just needs 3 outs, and then he'll have this no-hitter. Done.
And
there's a blue for a second.
Hey, Brady said that on Sunday's game. Well, it's the first time that Flowers has fumbled. I swear to God, 5 minutes later, he fumbled again.
Oh, yeah.
He fumbled again.
And then this is the last of the baseball rituals and superstitions. Ted, I think you talked about it earlier this week. Never, ever step on that foul line.
Yeah, don't touch the chalk.
Don't do it.
Don't touch the baseline. It's pretty simple. Jump over it, walk over it, do whatever. Do not touch it.
It is the baseball equivalent of never step on a crack.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes.
We used to also, if we were in a slump, we would take a teaspoon of dish soap.
Okay. Nasty.
You mean like you swallow?
Yes.
What was the reasoning behind that?
I think maybe you're just trying to, because it's so gross, it'll get you out of your brain.
Okay, I just jolt you to something else.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know. That was just one of the things
And it'll
we
give you
would do.
diarrhea. California Highway Patrol conducted a stop when they noticed something off about somebody's license plate, Miles.
What was that?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is.
Ah, crap.
So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drinking time it is, Ted.
It is, Miles. And
Yes.
oftentimes when it comes to drinking time, it reminds me of that time we were at a barbecue.
You guys thirsty?
Yeah, and he said, Ted, it's drinking time. And I said, why is there an alligator there?
I don't know. It's
Yeah.
weird. That guy brought it.
Yeah.
I'm glad you don't invite him to the party anymore.
Well, that's the last time we did a show in South Carolina.
Now to the drink desk and Steve the Thrill Hill to
Yeah.
find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. I was waiting for you guys to get to me. Jesus.
My bad.
We're talking.
I was telling the alligator story.
Yeah, I understand, man. Today we toast attorney Michael Dauber of somewhere in Michigan.
Dauber.
Now, God, wasn't that Coach? Yeah, Dauber. All right. So he
Oh,
works.
thank you for coming.
He works as a defense attorney, and like any attorney, he will tell you win some, you lose some. Well, he recently lost one when Judge Yasmin Pohl ruled against his client in the case. Now, our honoree, he was not physically present at the trial. He opted to join via Zoom. Anyway, after the judge issued her ruling against his client, Michael thought that the trial was over. After all, his screen went black. Well, whether the trial was over or not, the Zoom connection was not. So when Michael said, quote, "Thank you, Judge Pohl, you effing C-bomb," it turns out the judge and everyone else in the courtroom heard him. He has now been charged with criminal contempt.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Just right. Look, he did what he did, but I mean, just chill out.
You can't stay in the courtroom.
I know.
You can't do it.
I know.
That's all. It's a simple rule. Shut up. It ain't hard. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola, bichola! All right, it's going to get tested live for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman with new breast implants was crestfallen when men maintained eye contact. But first, if you lost power last night, you're not alone. Over 10,000 Metro Power Company customers found themselves temporarily in the dark. The culprit of the unexpected power outage? A pesky squirrel. According to Metro officials, an unfortunate squirrel made the mistake of interacting with a transformer. He may have lost power, but the squirrel lost his life.
Man, that ain't the first time that's happened. Squirrels have a thing for messing with transformers.
You're not wrong, Felix. They're actually responsible for about 15,000 blackouts a year.
15,000?
Yes, sir, or about 8.5% of all power outages here in the U.S. You wouldn't think that a falling animal would cause such a widespread headache.
Oh, gosh. Falling animals can cause a lot of problems. I shot a duck once and things got really bad. Really, really quickly.
Because you shot a duck?
Oh, yes. I was duck hunting and shot a duck in the middle of the air.
I think that's kind of the point, Bonnie.
Oh, sure. But after I shot the duck, it dropped out of the sky and landed in the motor of a motorboat on the lake.
My goodness, but what are the odds?
Pretty low, I think. But that wasn't the worst part. When the duck landed on the motor ripped the duck apart and it sent feathers and blood and bones all into the face of the water skier behind the boat.
There was the guy water skiing behind the boat?
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting a shredded duck to spray into his face, though.
I've never met the man myself, but I'm confident that he didn't expect that, no.
I don't think so either, because he started screaming and let go of the rope to start wiping at his face. But when he let go of the rope, he ended up crashing onto the beach.
My goodness, was he okay?
Yeah, a family's charcoal grill stopped him.
I guess it's a good thing the grill was there.
Well, no. He knocked over the grill and the hot coals ended up setting fire to the lifeguard stand.
My goodness, Bonnie, was the lifeguard okay?
He wasn't on the tower at the time.
Well, that's certainly good for him.
No, it wasn't. He was on the ground being attacked by the family's pit bull.
He was being attacked by a pit bull?
Really bad, yeah. I hadn't noticed because I was watching the duck, and then the water skier, then the barbecue, then the fire. Then I noticed the lifeguard being mauled by the dog. If I'd noticed earlier, I would have shot the dog sooner to save the lifeguard.
You ended up shooting the pit bull?
Well, I meant to, but I missed the dog and shot the lifeguard.
You shot the lifeguard? Was he okay?
Well, no, because I shot him.
Did he make it?
Did he make what?
It out alive, Bonnie. Did he survive?
Oh, sure. He wasn't very happy, but he survived.
Well, that is one heck of a story, Bonnie.
And that's not even the end of it.
Of course it's not.
When the ambulance came to help the lifeguard, it had to swerve out of the way of the pit bull, and it hit a power pole, which caused a blackout like that squirrel did here last night.
Our regards if you're left without power. We'll be back in an hour. A man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin recently discovered...
Come on, man. You ain't gonna address your new look.
It's not a new look, Felix. It's the end result of compromised judgment.
Yeah, okay, Playboy. That's a fancy way of saying you got a tattoo.
Yes, Felix, I got a new tattoo.
On your face, man.
Yes, I acknowledge having a Mike Tyson-style face tattoo, but I want to be clear that it is the end result of poor decision-making.
Oh, man. I think it suits you, man.
It does absolutely not suit me, Felix. This tattoo is the opposite of who I am. But again, it happened as a result of my judgment having been impaired as a result of Las Vegas, Nevada, and our own Felix Foxworthy.
Me?
Yes, you. For our viewers, I should point out that this past weekend, Felix and myself were in Las Vegas for a broadcasters convention. Felix convinced me to join him for what he calls the Felix Tour.
Experience.
What?
It's called the Felix Experience.
Oh, my apologies. The Felix Experience.
Yeah, man. They know me in Vegas, Playboy.
I got that when every casino we stopped in offered me a signature Felix cocktail. I'm still not sure of its ingredients, by the way.
Yeah, me neither, Playboy. My only rule is that one of the ingredients is illegal.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throw, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth, 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 Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Now, the Mariners are currently playing, which explains why no one called. Yeah. Because we are talking to ourselves. So with that in mind, we're going to play amongst ourselves, gentlemen. And today, you have your choice of 3 categories. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Bite Me.
Just eat it, eat it.
You don't have to look at me when you say it, Montgomery.
That seemed very personal.
I didn't. Hey, Smith.
Hey, bite me.
So we go to the fine country of Indonesia, where a 16-year-old student there is one of thousands of children that are fallen ill after consuming meals from the MBG program, a school lunch program in Indonesia. Well, the one student initially reported feeling nauseous after finishing her free meal at school. Quote, "I didn't puke, but other students did." Now, in West Java alone, where this particular girl lives, more than 1,000 students were recently treated for severe stomach pain, dizziness, and shortness of breath. In another part of Indonesia, dozens of students were poisoned due to expired sauce. In a different part of Indonesia, at least 25 students and teachers were reported poisoned after eating the MBG meals last month. As of this week, 7,830 children across the country have received food poisoning from the MBG program, suffering anything from nausea to vomiting. Many have been hospitalized. Now, the National Nutrition Agency, which oversees the program, they've acknowledged the crisis, which makes sense, because 7,830 kids have become sick. Anyway, things are not going so well there. They've had problems with pretty much everything being served. So I'll just ask you, what do you think the students have been finding in their rice? The rice specifically. So understand, it's all kinds of different meals. And no matter what they eat, something goes wrong, like the expired sauce, you name it. So regarding the rice alone, have they been finding maggots? Have they been finding glass shards? Have they been finding mercury, or have they been finding roaches? So maggots, glass, mercury, or roaches.
I think it's too easy of an answer. I think it's the safe answer, but I also think it's the right one. I'm going to go maggots on this one.
Maggots. Wow.
Ted, I'm going Mercury.
Damn it.
What?
We're just picking all of Ted's choices in here.
I mean, you can still pick them.
I know, but I like to be a little bit different. But I'm going to stick with Miles. I don't know why. I don't know how it's in the rice. I just have a real strong feeling.
Okay.
They got mercury in that rice.
What was in the rice? Maggots, glass shards, mercury, or roaches? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories by me on profile this. We go to Indonesia, where Indonesian students I got sick from their school lunch. Many students became ill, blue chunks across the entire country. Something was in the rice, affecting the number 7,830 kids. Yeah, some threw up.
Hey, you guys.
Totally blowing chunks, dude.
I'm Chunks. Nice to meet you. What was in the rice is the question. Maggots, glass shards, mercury, or roaches?
Now, first of all, you gentlemen should know that all four of those options
Were to some capacity.
right through all of these things. All of them showed up somewhere, but the
I
rice
wondered that.
was specific. Yeah, that's why I picked those four. Just to give you an idea. So, yes, all of these things were found in school lunches, but the rice specifically, what did they find there? And let's see, Ted and Miles, you guys both went mercury.
Mercury.
It was not mercury. That was found in some other form of the kids'
Oh,
lunch.
great.
Not the rice. And Mike, you went maggots because
Come
let's
on.
face it, it's simple.
Damn it!
No, just glass shards. Glass shards.
Jesus.
That's horrible.
Right, we're not just poisoning the kids. We're not just giving them contaminated stuff.
Right.
We're not just giving them expired sauce. Like, oh, there's also glass in the rice.
I mean, I think good they could puke it up and not cut their stomachs.
Well, it didn't say they didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got Seth Meyers, the Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Colbert,
Steven,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title is guys have teams to challenge the writers, help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
According to new research, Americans lost an estimated $15.7 billion to porch pirates in 2024 alone. And sadly, none of them even had a cool nickname like Blackbeard.
The Ted Smith.
Ted Smith.
Yeah, it's me. It's just Methy Mike.
Yeah.
Hey! Alliteration.
Got it.
Alliteration back to that.
His girlfriend Wanda.
Yeah,
She's
our-
always the runner. Mike's the driver.
Methy Matt.
It's always the chick that runs up. It's always the dude in the car when you watch these
Yeah,
videos.
right?
Yeah.
Well, they know how to drive, Miles.
Arby's is releasing its new first-of-a-kind steak nuggets that they claim are an easy way to eat steaks with no knife needed or fork optional. Arby's has liberated us from the tyranny of utensils and finally free to eat our meat the way God intended in big saucy hunks with our bare hands hovering over a trash can in the dark.
Colbert.
Colbert.
That's Colbert.
Arby's is releasing their new first-of-its-kind steak nuggets that they claim are an easy-to-eat way to have steaks with no knife needed and fork optional. Arby's has liberated us from the tyranny of utensils. We are finally free to eat our meat as God intended, in big saucy hunks with our bare hands hovering over a trash can in the dark.
I
no
can picture.
No excuse not to hit your protein goals now, boys.
There you go.
Steak nuggets.
Well, it's like, jerky bites, but just actual steak.
I like the little. We buy those little nuggets
They're good,
that are
man.
like the jerky
Yeah.
bag. Like Arby's. I'm in, dude. Now you can sell them.
Get after it.
Katy Perry, the pop music superstar, was seen kissing former Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. They were making out openly. Trudeau is seen shirtless wearing jeans, which is an outfit from the RFK Jr. collection. I was wondering how Canada was going to exact their revenge for the tariffs. And there it is. They're taking our women. They're not just taking our women, they're taking our astronauts.
I knew it.
Kimmel.
Katy Perry, the pop music superstar, was spotted smooching the former Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau. There they are, making out openly. Trudeau is shirtless, wearing jeans, which is an outfit from the RFK Jr. collection. And man, oh man, what a couple this. I've been wondering how Canada was going to exact their revenge for the tariffs, and this is it. They're taking our women. They're not just taking our women, they're taking our astronauts.
I kissed Trudeau and I liked it.
Does anybody else ever confuse him with who was the actor? Isn't he a Trudeau as well? He was married to I am just drawing a blank here.
Hang on.
Oh, she was on Friends.
As a regular?
Yes, she's Rachel. What is her
Married
real
to
name?
Jennifer Aniston.
Just no.
Right. Wasn't she dating an actor who's or
somebody-
is his name just spelled close to it?
I think it may have been Trudeau. Was it her? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I know you're talking about.
So when I saw this Katy Perry thing, I
You
thought
thought
she was
with
kissing
him.
that guy.
No.
I didn't realize she was kissing the former prime minister.
Yeah.
Look up Jennifer Aniston and some exes. That guy will be in there.
McDonald, Adam
Uh,
Duritz.
you guys been asking. I got Michael J. Fox news for you.
Huge.
He's returning to make his acting return upcoming third season of Shrinking on Apple TV Plus.
Justin Theroux.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thoreau.
Thoreau.
Like either like you can't come on, Justin's. Separate it a little bit. So basically, Michael J. Fox, after about 2020, was like, with my Parkinson, there's too much going on. I'm not acting.
Right.
Then he found out Harrison Ford's character on that show has Parkinson's disease. So he called the creator and said, "Can I have a role?" And I like this. I said, "You do a show about Parkinson? You didn't call me? It's the first time ever I get to show up on set. I don't have to worry about am I too tired or coughing or anything. I can just do it."
That's a good point.
It's amazing acting.
I mean, it's a strong point. He's already an actor. He does have Parkinson's. And it would be, you know what I mean? It's like, if he's worried about he can't act because he doesn't want to have his, I don't know,
whatever the symptoms are of the show.
Right,
yeah.
on this one, he's like, dude, I can just be me.
Makes it easy.
All right, Michael J. Fox update number 2. A little dark, but you get it. He says he knows how he wants to die.
Cool.
In a room full of hookers and blow.
Damn right.
Yeah. Listening to Bon Jovi.
He's just sitting there with a straw.
Now, Michael J. Fox is only 29 years old when he got the diagnosis with Parkinson. He's 64 now. And basically, he just said in a recent interview, he's like, there are not many people who have had Parkinson for 35 years. I'd like to just wake up one day. That'd be really cool. I don't want to be dramatic. And I like this. He's just being honest. He goes, I don't want to trip over a piece of furniture and smash my head in.
Right. He just says he doesn't want to wake up. He's like,
Get it over with. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And I think that's fair. The guy's had it for 35 years.
I feel like that's how everybody really kind of wants to go. Is just I want to go to bed one night and then just not get up the
And
next morning.
that's not one that ever gets better.
No.
I mean, you might have better days.
Sure.
But I mean, overall, it just keeps getting worse.
Right.
I don't know, man. I still think I want to get attacked by a bear or something.
I don't.
Have at it, Ted. You know what?
Yeah.
Knock yourself out, buddy.
It's just, yeah.
For the fight.
It's just a good story. Instead of being like,
You don't get to tell the story.
You guys tell it.
But
The
we
bear-
could lie.
Yeah.
Ted died in his
Until
sleep.
they find your body, there's no story to tell.
Ted was mauled by a bear to death. Boy, he screamed like a
Like
bitch.
if they pick you clean, you know. Well, then the birds come, then the maggots. I gotta find your teeth.
Michael J.
man.
Fox has a disease. He's in his 60s. I think you gotta reach a certain threshold before you just pass away in your sleep.
Well, sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, but if you just die in your sleep, like tomorrow, then it's a mystery. Then you start, was he on drugs? Well, I don't know. We got to test him. Everyone's going to wait. What happened?
You know
Is
what
it foul play? We don't know. Bear, like Mike said. Now, all I remember is Ted screaming.
That's
I mean,
right.
God.
You know what I want to do? I want to seize up on air one day. Like right in the middle of my news segment, I just want to and I just go out, and then you guys get to not swear as I'm sitting here just drooling on the ground.
Thanks, Mike.
Going out.
I'll run the board.
That's right.
Well, you go out.
Somebody's
You go
gotta-
out. Cool.
Gotta click out of there. The last thing that the listeners hear of me is somebody call an ambulance.
We're on there, dude. We're busy.
Who's on the board? play music.
You guys coming in tomorrow? Like, yeah, man, Mike died.
And then it goes into Nine Inch Nails. I hurt myself today.
All right, this list is kind of. It says 5 celebrities who ruined their reputation beyond repair in 2025. Look, in this day and age, I can tell you one thing. I don't think anybody gets ruined beyond repair.
No, basically, take your lumps, disappear for a couple years, come back, and everyone's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like being a college football coach. We got a $50 million buyout, right? Like, cool.
I'll take it.
Or sometimes people run down these lists of people and stuff. It's like I've said it for years on the podcast. Got a brand new episode out. Like, what was it? A few years ago, we were like, they're canceling Joe Rogan. It's like, he got $400 million from Spotify.
I think he's fine.
Like, right? Like, if you're going to cancel me and be like, go away for $40 million, cancel me tomorrow.
Right.
Never see me again.
Goodbye.
Yeah. By the way, on that episode of the podcast, we have a very good debate going right now about hot dogs.
Okay.
Take cash or $1,000 hot dog. I'm eating hot dogs. All right, so first they put Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez. They said their takeover of Venice for their birthday.
Wedding.
What did I say?
Birthday.
Oh, yeah, their wedding. Wasn't received well by the locals, came off to the rest of the world as grotesque and excessive.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
So
he's also one of the richest people in the world.
So what does he have to come back from? You're going to stop ordering from Amazon?
Right, it
You
just-
stop reading all the papers he owns? I mean, what are you going to do?
Par for the course for Jeff Bezos too. Like no,
I don't think anyone likes him. It doesn't matter.
Right.
Right.
He doesn't care. He's laughing to the
No.
bank.
They said Jeff's also been falling out of favor for editorial shifts at the Washington Post and his vanity trips to space. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I don't know. I have had this argument with people before about like Amazon, this and that. It's like, well, they still do your taxpayer roads, right, to deliver stuff and this and that. But also, like, there's only so many billionaires. So, like, I don't know. You don't have to like him or hate him, but like, you ain't gonna be him.
It is vanity trips to space. Act like you wouldn't go to space frequently if you could.
All right, next on the list, they add Katy Perry.
Yeah, she sucks.
They say, and I agree with this. Look, a lot of people took those trips on Blue Origin.
I
right?
would.
She somehow found herself the main target of criticism over the flight, especially the way she used it to shout out her daughter and announce the set list for her upcoming tour. Shouting out your own kid from space, fair. Announcing your set list,
little strange.
Yeah.
She just came off as somebody who was just a lot more important than she actually was coming down from space.
To be fair, I have always felt that way about her. I've just never liked her. I think her music's terrible, which doesn't matter. But just as a human being, she doesn't seem bad. I just find her very annoying based
Right.
on who I
Yeah.
am. So
You
her
know-
going into space, I'm like, she acted exactly the
Well,
way I would think.
And what do
Katy
we
Perry-
also know Katy Perry from?
Handful of things. American Idol.
But what does Katy Perry do?
Sing.
Right. She hasn't made a good record in a while. That's the other thing, too. Like they're saying, like she's been in a free fall. Like nobody buys her stuff. They're commercial and critical failures. So that's the other thing, too. With some of these people, you get so popular. You know what I mean? I think actors have a little bit easier because they'll go act. But sometimes with musicians and stuff, it's like, well, hey, your main job is a pop star. You got to put out pop songs people like to stay
Heck yeah.
popular.
Sure.
You know? I like this one. I agree with. And look, Blake Lively. They say no matter what the outcome is of this legal battle in their movie, It Ends With Us. It seems like it's kind of already ruined a little bit of her career. People are saying that's why Taylor Swift doesn't hang out with her. Look, I don't know anything about it. I'm just sick of hearing about it.
I'm right there with
That's all
you.
it is.
I don't know anything about her, and I don't even read the stories because I do not care. It's your personal crap. But it's like every headline feed that I read. Like, I don't care.
Right.
Yeah, and I think
when you're done, let us know.
And it's some of the stuff that leaked out obviously doesn't look awesome. Trying to get like your other famous friends to be like, we got to do this or we got to do that. Like, hey man, that's your thing,
right?
Like I'll write a letter of recommendation or something, but that's about it.
And it was kind of the one thing that hurt Ryan Reynolds too. You know, he was universally beloved, and then all of a sudden his wife comes out like with all this, and he just kind of got a little bit of the collateral with it.
But I still think he's fine.
He should be fine.
Because the way he presents himself, you still just kind of like him when you see him.
I just don't buy his shtick. And look, it doesn't matter. Like, and he does a bunch of awesome stuff, does movies, but like, I don't know. He's always so outgoing and so nice and kind. I feel like he's like an Ellen.
You fraud.
Yeah, I think he's got a tyrant backstage. Again, just my theory. I have
It could
nothing to
be,
base-
but if you got a public job, then he's doing it right. Be
Yeah.
decent publicly, right? I mean, that's the gig.
It's what we all do. We actually are
I
terrible.
hate people.
Yeah.
I know. I beat kittens.
Carrie Underwood, I don't think this ruined her career. Basically, she performed at Trump's inauguration. They say it could have cost her half her fan base.
She does country.
Right.
Right.
Fairly
Half
safe.
the fan base. Are you
Fairly
kidding me?
Safe bet there.
Yeah, I think she's fine.
Yes.
Well, that's kind of like brings me to my next story, right? Now there's a petition to get George Strait to play the Super Bowl instead of Bad Bunny. Hey, I will go blue in the face saying this. I don't care which side of the political or whatever you're on. You don't have to watch the halftime show.
No.
Again, I like rap music. I thought Kendrick Lamar, I was like,
it was all right.
They picked him because he was like the hottest thing out there, but he played a lot of older tracks. So like, it's not for everybody. Like, I don't care. Like, even musical acts I like, but it's the Super Bowl. It's halftime. Right. I'm usually refreshing a snack, maybe getting a little beverage or something. Maybe talking to the old, maybe having one of them left-handed cigarettes.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
I always say the same thing. It's like, how long are you going to keep these guys in the locker room? Because it just seems longer than the normal halftime.
Yeah.
It's like, you realize these guys are getting cold. I mean, their muscles are cramping up.
Oh,
Like, more than that, just like speed this crap up.
Well, and
That's
let's stop acting like this is the first Super Bowl halftime show that people don't like. Every year when they announce who the Super Bowl halftime show is going to be, the comments are littered with, well, now I know what I'm not going to watch. Like, okay.
And you will.
You already don't. Right.
And also, shut up. Direct your anger at the NFL.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's ridiculous. You got to have halftime shows at championship games or
As a football fan, I don't give a rat's ass what happens at halftime. I like football. I'm glad that people care this much about entertainment, but it's irrelevant to what the
You should
actual
play
event is.
the Grambling Marching Band.
Yeah.
That's entertainment.
They'd still
That's
find a
football
reason.
halftime entertainment.
I was at that Hussey game. They had the band on the field and a drone show. First ever.
Cool.
It was
Yeah.
awesome.
Right.
I like watching the band.
Me too.
I sound like an old man, but it's kind of cool.
No, it's very cool.
And Miles is right. You go to one of those HBCUs and see those bands.
Dude, yeah. Do
It's
a
like-
drum line, man.
Yeah, just have trot them out there. If you could hear my voice, the Mariners are on.
Oh,
Yeah.
Echo. Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a woman with new breast implants was crestfallen when men maintained eye contact. But first, if you lost power last night, you're not alone. Over 10,000 Metro Power Company customers found themselves temporarily in the dark. The culprit of the unexpected power outage? A pesky squirrel. According to Metro officials, an unfortunate squirrel made the mistake of interacting with a transformer. He may have lost power, but the squirrel lost his life.
Man, that ain't the first time that's happened. Squirrels have a thing for messing with transformers.
You're not wrong, Felix. They're actually responsible for about 15,000 blackouts a year.
15,000?
Yes, sir, or about 8.5% of all power outages here in the U.S. You wouldn't think that a falling animal would cause such a widespread headache.
Oh, gosh. Falling animals can cause a lot of problems. I shot a duck once and things got really bad. Really, really quickly.
Because you shot a duck?
Oh, yes. I was duck hunting and shot a duck in the middle of the air.
I think that's kind of the point, Bonnie.
Oh, sure. But after I shot the duck, it dropped out of the sky and landed in the motor of a motorboat on the lake.
My goodness, but what are the odds?
Pretty low, I think. But that wasn't the worst part. When the duck landed on the motor ripped the duck apart and it sent feathers and blood and bones all into the face of the water skier behind the boat.
There was the guy water skiing behind the boat?
Yeah. I don't think he was expecting a shredded duck to spray into his face, though.
I've never met the man myself, but I'm confident that he didn't expect that, no.
I don't think so either, because he started screaming and let go of the rope to start wiping at his face. But when he let go of the rope, he ended up crashing onto the beach.
My goodness, was he okay?
Yeah, a family's charcoal grill stopped him.
I guess it's a good thing the grill was there.
Well, no. He knocked over the grill and the hot coals ended up setting fire to the lifeguard stand.
My goodness, Bonnie, was the lifeguard okay?
He wasn't on the tower at the time.
Well, that's certainly good for him.
No, it wasn't. He was on the ground being attacked by the family's pit bull.
He was being attacked by a pit bull.
Really bad, yeah. I hadn't noticed because I was watching the duck, and then the water skier, then the barbecue, then the fire. Then I noticed the lifeguard being mauled by the dog. If I'd noticed earlier, I would have shot the dog sooner to save the lifeguard.
You ended up shooting the pit bull?
Well, I meant to, but I missed the dog and shot the lifeguard.
You shot the lifeguard? Was he okay?
Well, no, because I shot him.
Did he make it?
Did he make what?
It out alive, Bonnie. Did he survive?
Oh, sure. He wasn't very happy, but he survived.
Well, that is one heck of a story, Bonnie.
And that's not even the end of it.
Of course it's not.
When the ambulance came to help the lifeguard, it had to swerve out of the way of the pit bull, and it hit a power pole, which caused a blackout like that squirrel did here last night.
Our regards if you're left without power. We'll be back in an hour. A man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin recently discovered...
Come on, man. You ain't gonna address your new look.
It's not a new look, Felix. It's the end result of compromised judgment.
Yeah, okay, Playboy. That's a fancy way of saying you got a tattoo.
Yes, Felix, I got a new tattoo.
On your face, man.
Yes, I acknowledge having a Mike Tyson-style face tattoo, but I want to be clear that it is the end result of poor decision-making.
Oh, man. I think it suits you, man.
It does absolutely not suit me, Felix. This tattoo is the opposite of who I am. But again, it happened as a result of my judgment having been impaired as a result of Las Vegas, Nevada, and our own Felix Foxworthy.
Me?
Yes, you. For our viewers, I should point out that this past weekend, Felix and myself were in Las Vegas for a broadcasters convention. Felix convinced me to join him for what he calls the Felix Tour.
Experience.
What?
It's called the Felix Experience.
Oh, my apologies. The Felix Experience.
Yeah, man. They know me in Vegas, Playboy.
I got that when every casino we stopped in offered me a signature Felix cocktail. I'm still not sure of its ingredients, by the way.
Yeah, me neither, Playboy. My only rule is that one of the ingredients is illegal in the United States.
And what is that ingredient, pray tell?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, Stone.
At any rate, with my judgment compromised, I was persuaded to get a tattoo. This tattoo. Although, in the spirit of transparency, I have zero recollection of going to a tattoo parlor.
We didn't go to a tattoo parlor, man.
Then where did I get this tattoo?
Again, seriously, man, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Felix, it's less about me and more about trying to provide answers to my lovely wife who has a lot of questions.
She's not digging the new ink, Playboy.
Of course she is not, Felix. Not at all. She's actually quite upset with me and you.
Me? All I did was get you drunk and get you a free face tattoo, man. Oh, yeah, man. Avoid any drug tests for the next few weeks.
And this is exactly why my wife is mad at you.
Yeah, your wife is funny, man.
My lovely wife is many things, and funny is not one of them. Neither is this tattoo.
And yet I keep laughing about it. You remember Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus?
Mercedes, did we go for a test drive?
A test drive? No, man. Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus, they were the three exotic dancers you invited back to our room, man.
I invited 3 exotic dancers back to our room?
You invited 7 exotic dancers back to our room, but Mercedes, Porsche, and Lexus agreed to it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, relax, Playboy. They never made it back. They was cold until you decided to try to wrestle the Siberian tiger in one of those glass cages.
I wrestled a Siberian tiger?
No, you wanted to wrestle a Siberian tiger. See, when you climbed inside the glass cage, security stopped you. Then you were arrested.
I was arrested?
Well, yeah, man. You can't climb in a glass cage and try to wrestle tigers, man. Oh, that reminds me. You got a court date in Vegas next month.
Felix, this is horrible. I don't remember any of this.
So you probably don't remember running through the Bellagio fountain.
I ran through the Bellagio fountain?
Yeah, man.
This can't be legal.
In most cases, it's not, but everybody understood, man.
They understood what exactly, Felix?
That water is the best way to put out a fire.
What in the world was on fire?
You were, man.
I was on fire? Why was I on fire?
You bet a street performer that you could breathe fire too. Guess what? You can't.
I tried to breathe fire?
Yeah, that's what the street performer was doing. You thought you could do it too. I mean, you did, but you also set yourself on fire. It was hilarious, man. I haven't laughed that hard in a while, Playboy. But you ran to the fountain and you were fine, just wet.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I am sincerely embarrassed by my actions.
Nah, man, people loved it. I live streamed it.
You live streamed all of this?
Not all of it, man. Just the stuff I thought was funny. Got over 10,000 likes, too. Turns out, your comedy gold when you not try to be funny.
I'm sorry. We'll be back in an hour.
Hey bros, Menthuru Muragada Besuto Bira. Super freshu, super strongu, taste boom. You drink now, anatawa big man desa. No wait, no think. Just grabu Menthuru Muraga. Say chas. Kanpai. Menthuru Muragada Besuto Bira.
The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Family's camera catches their cat putting a dead mouse into a pot of chicken noodle soup. We head to New Jersey, where a family dog closes the head of his master and woman in her coop. Yeah. Teachers fired after sharing story about a dildo with a suction cup. A hand-drawn license plate is no way to clear your driving record up. And a kitten is rescued from a storm drain by a remote-controlled car. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's Mike Hawk.
All right, our top story. We go to California, where the drivers are creative. Highway Patrol spotted a car with something off about their license plate and conducted a stop. Their suspicions were correct after the stop was made. The license plate was indeed fake. But not only was it fake, it was hand-drawn.
In cursive.
They interviewed the driver.
Cursive. Essentially in italics.
Well, yeah, isn't the California portion of the license plate?
Well, I'm saying
California.
the numbers were slanted.
Right.
Oh no,
like
that's right.
this.
Right. That's the tip-off.
Yes.
They interviewed the driver and ended up giving him a little credit for creativity. Lucky for him, he wasn't attempting to get away with anything nefarious. He merely lost his original plates and were using these as temps until they were replaced.
Okay. All right.
Officers then took the moment as an opportunity to inform drivers that only state-issued plates and temps should be posted on your vehicles. But here's my question. I'm ready to give the guy a pass. How do you lose the original plates?
I do not know.
They could be stolen.
Yeah, they could have been stolen.
Okay. You know what? Fair. That's a fair call. Okay.
I mean, when I
But
picked
wouldn't
up
you have called the cops so that at least when they run your plate, like the numbers match and go, look, either this is the guy that stole the plate, so
Right.
this is the guy
So
who had the plate.
when they stole my scooter,
Yeah.
and I went to pick it up, the one thing that wasn't there was my license plate.
Oh, no.
So they informed me, listen, there might be a follow-up
Right.
call based on something else that happens with your license plate.
Gotcha.
Just know
Yeah.
that.
You can
Cool.
switch the plates so you could drive a stolen car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or in my case, a scooter.
Right. In other news, a teacher in the UK lost her job for inappropriate lesson. Thank you, Miles.
Oh, Lord.
According to student witnesses, in the middle of a lesson on literature, the teacher took that as a moment to spin a tale of a young man that was sent to the hospital after having some alone time in the bathroom.
Do you think this story is real?
No.
There's no way.
No.
Okay.
For about 25 minutes, she talked about how the lad took a phallic object with a suction cup and attached it to the bathroom door. Another part of the story is he cranked music while he was in there, so he couldn't hear that his
Right.
grandmother got home.
Uh-huh.
Okay? When he went to use the object, the story goes that grandma had come home and burst through the bathroom door, causing physical trauma and bleeding that sent him to the hospital. The irony is lost on nobody that this side came in the middle of a lesson about Oliver Twist author Charles Dickens.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Look, have you ever tried to put a suction cup on a wooden door? Doesn't work.
No, it doesn't.
You need a metal door or a glass door. That's why we know this is a
Right,
bunch
some
of
sort of
crap.
porcelain or
Yes.
plastic or...
Why would you even think this is a plausible story
Right,
to
the
tell
grooves on there shouldn't work.
It
At
doesn't
least it
matter if
wouldn't
the story is
hold.
true or not. Why would you share this as a
Because of
teacher
Charles Dickens.
with the students, right?
Yeah.
Damn it, Miles. You know what, guys? Speaking of which,
Oh, yeah.
you heard this
Hey.
story about this guy?
Chuck Dickens?
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Let me tell you about this lad. He went in the bathroom, right?
Put a suction cup on dildo.
And his grandmom got home and bam!
So practically, where do you use that suction cup? Is it shower?
The showers,
Okay,
from what I
you've been
understand.
told.
So I've heard.
I'm just trying to think that through. Where'd you use that thing?
Nice clean place
Glass
to go.
coffee table? I mean,
To New Jersey, where a lawsuit has been filed. The story goes that a woman was hiking with a Volvo employee. When they got back to the parking lot, the lawsuit claimed that the woman was standing under the open lift gate on the back of the car when the employee's dog ran under the rear bumper. Now, something to know about this Volvo, it's got that motion-activated close the rear door sensor underneath.
All right.
So when the dog ran under there, it activated that motion-activated sensor to close the door, bringing it down on the woman's head. She claims that this left her with traumatic brain injury and ailments that may never fully heal, including issues with her vision. She went and saw a doctor that was like, she suffered injuries that may never fully heal.
Does the Volvo snap shut like a mousetrap? What the hell?
Was it a test drive?
No.
Why is it important to note that she was with a Volvo employee?
Because then she sued the company because it was a company car.
Okay, all right.
I'm just saying, how fast does this thing close?
The money's not coming from the dog.
Right.
You got to find somebody.
Was it a Volvo that killed the other lady? The automatic window?
Do you guys know the
I don't think that
C60,
was.
the C60 SUV?
Yeah.
The C90. Basically, the dog just triggered the button to
No,
close
but I'm
the door.
saying, how quick does that thing close?
And I was
like,
and I thought it had a sensor to kind of tell, and it goes back up.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, we have an
Oh, it
automatic
was a
close
Fiat.
on our car. It's slow. It closes slowly.
That was a Fiat.
That was a Fiat. All right.
Oh.
A French Fiat.
Oh. The French are making Fiats now?
It was in France.
Oh. Jesus.
God.
Peugeot was enough.
To California, where the animals double as chefs. A local SPCA social media account recently shared a photo on social media of a humorous yet disgusting moment that a foster cat attempted to help with dinner. While the foster mom was distracted feeding the dogs, the cat was caught on the house camera jumping up onto the counter near the stove with a bubbling pot of deliciousness cooking inside of it, and decided to add her own ingredient, a dead mouse that she dropped into the pot.
See, I think you got a really smart cat.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Here, you need this.
I want it cooked.
Damn right. But just in case those stories with a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To New York, where a rescue operation has taken place. Earlier this week, someone noticed a cat trapped between two storm drains and called authorities.
Is that the same cat that dropped a mouse in dinner?
Yeah, right. Get out! Unfortunately, the drains were too narrow for the rescue to crawl in themselves, so they had to get creative. That's when they deployed a remote-controlled car into the drain to gently nudge the kitten from one side to the other, where they were able to fish up the feline up and out.
Huh. All right,
There
that's
you go.
thinking.
That's thinking. That's a good thing right there. So good job. Good on you. Men's Room Sports, what are you going to watch tonight?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Preseason
No
hoops.
idea.
Preseason hoops on ESPN and NBA Network. College football on ESPN2 and CBS Sports. Hockey on TNT, but let's be honest, it's Game 3. You're over on FS1. The Mariners need 2 more wins to punch their ticket. Finish it up, boys. Let's go. As far as your weather, mostly clear with a low of 41 tonight, partially cloudy with a high of 59 tomorrow. That is it for headlines with that. Go M's. Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. We'll see you tomorrow for the head chef, Ted's Meat and Potatoes, the game known as Big Dummy. The lovely Jolene is coming up next.
Yes, indeed, it's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.